All right. So Ibrahim, how you doing, bro?
Good. How are you?
Good, good. Ibrahim, I'm gonna kick it off with you. Give me an update. What's going on? Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm getting ready to create my next accounts. So I got five new PCs. I got five IPs, and for the past few days, I've just been like browsing on eBay to get it ready. I haven't like created the accounts yet.
Mhm. So you said you have five static IPs?
Yes,
Wow, that's crazy. So you're gonna start like the five account journey.
yes.
Wow, that's you're yeah. You know what? I think you're ready for it. But whatever. Do you remember what the reason you got suspended for was?
Yeah, it was because of a case that I didn't close myself.
Okay, I got it. And then this time around, you know exactly what to do. You're not gonna mess up, yeah?
Yeah, I've learned my lesson.
Hmm. Good, good. So in this case, Ildrid, before you make the accounts, like yeah, you can warm up the browser, but before you make it, send me exactly what you're gonna write for each account in a clean Google Docs or something for an audit.
What I'm gonna write?
Like what information you're gonna use to create the eBay account.
Okay.
Yeah, so that means the name you're gonna put, the ID you're gonna be submitting to eBay for verification, the phone number carrier, the IP carrier, the device type, right? All of this information.
All right.
Yeah, just because making multiple accounts. Jonathan, well, nice to see you. But can you comment that like that is it a surgical process when making eBay accounts?
Yeah, you kind of want to have everything like planned out in advance. So I would say it's a great idea to maybe have it organized in a sheet, send it over to you, get some stuff checked off. Because if you try to wing it, there's just a lot of variables, a lot of things that can go wrong. So
Mhm.
yeah, it's like an experiment you're planning.
Yeah. So Ibrahim, in your case, before you start, like write everything down, have the plan ready, and have an audit made.
All right.
Yeah, good. Continue with your update, man.
Yeah. Do you want me to send that to you on Telegram?
Yeah, yeah, that's cool.
All right.
That's cool.
And yeah, I was wondering if I'm doing it right with like browsing. Like, should I have created the accounts already by now?
No, no, absolutely not. Like you wait for the audit.
All right.
Yeah, you mess it up, you're gonna burn it. So you wait for the audit, write everything down, and then it's have somebody who's done it before, like me, Jonathan, Farouk, anybody who's scaled already.
Okay.
Yeah, you bet. All
And
right.
I was thinking like I would make a purchase first before listing anything. And
No, no.
no,
Just um did you watch any videos about how to create the eBay account?
yeah. Well, not like actual creating, but I did watch the ones where you go over like what you need.
Did you watch the ones in the course?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So you have like the base level. So all you need is just the audit, just to make sure that because the information you put on eBay, like it can suspend you, right? I'm gonna ask you, is this address ever used on eBay before, right? So make sure that I'm gonna send you a video regarding how to make sure that all the accounts are gonna be unlinked. And then watch that video and then send me a message on Telegram right now if you don't mind. Or I'm gonna put the video inside the chat here. And then just watch this video so that way you have like a precursor. Sorry, I'm losing my voice, but watch this video before you make the eBay account so that way the concepts are ingrained inside of you. Do you get what I mean?
Okay.
Okay, good. And then you were you able to see the link?
No, I don't see it yet.
It's in the chat, the Zoom chat.
Oh, the general?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the not the
Oh,
Telegram chat.
yeah, the Zoom chat.
Yeah. I sent it to you on Telegram as well, just as a reminder.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you're gonna continue with this and then send me an audit and then we'll take it from there.
All right.
All right, cool. And then you said that you've been studying the Poshmark, yeah?
Starting, well, I've been doing it for a while now.
Mhm. How's that going?
It's like, kind of middle.
Gotcha. Farouk, do you mind giving Ibrahim some advice on the Poshmark to use as a buffer until he gets his eBay account sorted?
Yeah, you
Hey,
said
brother,
buffer.
sorry, I'm at the gym. My signal's really bad.
Oh, okay.
So if
Assalamu
I
alaikum, by the way.
disconnect, walaikum salam, brother. Sorry, I'm out of breath.
You're good. You're good.
So what's the question? Sorry, is it like how Poshmark is, or what's the
Can
question
you
exactly?
can you give Ibrahim some advice on Poshmark just to get help him get to like at least $1,000 a month, so that way he's because he's using Poshmark as a buffer until he gets his eBay accounts back.
What happened? He got MC11.
Yeah, suspended after.
Why?
I believe like an INR case or something like that.
Did you not refund it, bro?
No, I forgot.
Fudge, bro. So this is an important lesson for everybody because these are things you need to check daily, and these are management things that I do on every single order. I make sure that it's delivered, or at least it's on track to be delivered. And so I literally cannot go past 4 accounts right now because I do all these management things. And that's why I have 4 running smoothly. So everybody should be doing these things. If you want you can't be forgetting shit like this, like one item, and then your whole account gets toasted. So you all need to be careful on this. I've already been there, Ibrahim. Sorry to kind of go off on that, but everybody, please do good management. That way, you guys don't get toasted. Um, my bad. I'm still out of breath.
No, you're good.
So basically, Ibrahim, I got MC11 back in February, as well. Luckily, I got back. But I started Poshmark right away as well. And in the beginning, it is slow. You just got to list, just do the daily listings. And I mean, dude, you'll make 1,000 in no time. It does take a little bit in the beginning, but just keep on posting, keep on checking the offers, just selling. And I think it took me a couple months to actually hit like 1,000. I think 3 months, 3, 4 months, something like that. But I was just posting daily, and in the beginning, it does seem slow, but it's definitely something that you can do. I mean, I'm still doing. I'm running two Poshmark accounts right now. So yeah, you can definitely do it and ask me questions.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any? Did I miss anything?
Yeah, Ibrahim, you know what to do for Poshmark?
Yeah, that sounds good to me. But I'm wondering, like, do you need to post a lot more than 10K for Poshmark? Because right now I don't see like how it would get that high.
How much are you posting daily?
200.
Yeah. So I don't think it matters about that. You should be using like things like I use Prime Lister. It's like a share bot type thing, and what's his name, Benji. He put me on that. I was doing decent before that anyway, but Prime Lister's pretty damn good. So I do recommend that. It essentially is like a share bot, all that stuff for the whole Poshmark thing, and it's like $25. You're gonna make that back, like dude. It's worth it. I would max it out to. I think in the beginning you do have like 200, then it changes like 300, and then I think eventually you have like unlimited. Like I was doing like 1,000 postings a day, but
Yeah,
it gets annoying. It gets annoying, because it takes a hit on your credits. And like maybe you might not have that problem right now, but I have like a lot of accounts. In total, I have like 8 accounts, so it gets heavy on my stuff. But I don't think it matters about 10K. I think you just need to post, and once you kind of get momentum, once you get sales, once they see you like shipping stuff out and you're getting good ratings from customers, it's gonna do well. It just takes a little bit of time.
Okay.
All right. So Ibrahim, like, I don't know if you reached out to anyone, but have conversations. You know what I mean? Don't
Mm-hmm.
let the weekly meetings be the only time that you're getting any advice. Do you get what I mean? Because then you're only getting advice once a week, but like, we're a community, man. Once you make it, help others out after that. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Ibrahim, any questions on the path ahead?
No, that was all I had.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna jump to Sean and then Nigel. Sean, give me an update. What's going on with you?
Hey, Sammy, what's going on?
Good, good. How you doing, bro?
Good, good. So since we last spoke, I didn't go to the meeting last time. It was my son's birthday, so I had to skip that one. So, actually, I had an uptick on my store. I was on the actual volume of, let's say, the quantity was a slight uptick, but it was more the sell amount.
Hmm.
So I got into like the 300-400 range, and then it dipped down radically and then into a negative day or at zero. Did some adjustments, slowly creep back, and then the last 4 days have been my best.
Mm,
So yeah, I actually had to hit the 100-day. I'm at a 24-hour count at $100 right now. So and it's still going. So I
mm.
mean, for the most part, I'm at 7,500 items now, and I'm running out of credits, but my account renews in 9 days. So I
Gotcha.
gotta
So
gotta
just to
play
be
around
clear,
there.
did you say $100 in revenue?
Yeah, it was $100 revenue in the 24 hour. I'm looking at your little was the last 24-hour count on the
Hmm.
tracker. I'm just looking at that right now.
The
So
tracker or are you talking about the revenue on eBay?
no, I'm talking about I'm talking about the profit I
Oh,
made
okay,
on.
that's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
yeah.
I was thinking like you did $100 in revenue in 24 hours and you told me that's your best day. And then I'm gonna say what's wrong with your account,
Yeah,
man.
you're gonna slap me silly, right?
No, I'm not gonna do that,
So,
but we're gonna have to talk about it. But it's good.
so
It's good.
yeah, and I mean, as far as the actual the amount of the
Congratulations, man.
volume, yeah, I mean, I was worried that negative day, but it kind of I did some adjustments. The main thing I did basically was I just kept doing the discount. Like I keep when it ends, I just put another one on. Ends, put another one on. I keep doing that, and also the offer. I always turn that off and on. So that seems to be kind of getting the my account kind of moving
For
when I
sure.
turn for offers on and off. I,
For
I
sure.
really don't like I really don't like them on because I get a lot of just stupidity from buyers. But
No, you
I
have
just
to.
I feel like when I keep switching on and off, that's what keeps the count kind of floating or the algorithm. It just does something. So,
100%.
um,
So
but
Sean,
yeah, I mean,
let
it
me
was
just pa
560 was my revenue high. So that's what it
Sean, let me
was,
pa let me
560.
pause you right there real quick. So right now you're basically where you were saying that uh sending out offers and accepting them was tedious, right?
It, I want to say tedious. It's just
It is
they
tedious.
just I didn't have a lot, but it's just the responses. They're like below they're at 50% or 30%.
Mhm.
It's just but I have a kind of I created something to simply send out like from ChatGPT. It's an easy message. I have it more streamlined now, but
Mhm.
I just felt like it was they were really low offers.
Mhm.
So
So in the boost my listings, now we have two new buttons, right? One button is called send out offers and the other one is review offers, right? So the review offers button, if you put in your minimum markup that you want, let's say you put in 50%, it's by default, it'll accept any offer that's 50% or more. And if it's not 50%, it's going to counter it to 50% of the price on Amazon, like with a 50% markup. So my advice to you would be like use that feature. Like I'm not even thinking about it anymore, right? What it's gonna do, it's gonna mentally free you. And every time you send a counter offer, what ends up happening is that listing specifically ranks higher in the search results because there's more activity on it.
Okay, can you show? I'm trying to find where this is at
It's
on
on
here.
it's on the newest version of EcomSniper.
Is
You
that the
just
33?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, I have that here. So where is it actually? Is it on in the active listings?
No, go to your ultimate, click the extension. You're gonna see where it says boost my listings.
Oh, right click it.
No, no, like just click the extension and scroll down.
Oh, there it is. I got it. Okay, right there.
Yeah,
Ah, that's new. Okay, all right.
yeah. So you can, and you know you can. How are you turning on and off the offers,
Manually, just 2,000 at a time. It takes me like 10 minutes.
bro? That the green button where it says revise listings will one click will turn on all the offers on your account. One click will turn it all off.
Wow,
Bro, come
you're
on.
I,
You gotta learn the tool, man.
I tell you, you're
You
way ahead of the game on this one.
you already figured that out all by yourself, but like these things are here because they work. You know what I mean? One click and you never have to think about it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have four things in the
So the
boost
one
my
clicks on the
listing.
bulk revise.
Exactly. Exactly. You can try it out. You'll
Okay.
see exactly what I'm talking about.
All right. And
Yeah.
how do I work on the how does this come into play with a counter offer scenario? I'm just trying to
So
understand that.
so the where it says optimizations, you know where it says best offer minimum markup?
Yeah.
So that one, if you put in 50% over there, right? It'll check all your offers one by one. It'll open up the Amazon item, right? And if the item is within 50% or higher, it's gonna accept the offer. If not, it's gonna counter them to 50% of the Amazon price.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. And then the other one, send out offers, one click, 5%, everybody,
Okay.
to all the watchers.
To the watchers. Okay, so that's watcher 5%. Okay.
Mhm.
Because I've done that before too. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
So th this
Cool.
will like save you a bunch of time, man.
Yeah, definitely. It's just another tool in the belt
Mhm.
because I had to do something because it was stagnant for that one day, and I
Mhm.
felt like it was just because I don't know, the algorithm didn't like the store and it wasn't moving. So, but
Mhm.
yeah, it seems to be moving right now, and so we'll see how long this goes. But for
Yeah.
now, it seems good. The only issues I had this week had to do with I think it was more on the ordering, the auto order. Um,
Mhm.
I ran into a snag where it was saying that the item shipping was not free, and that actually happened today. It was snagging two, three times, and
Mhm.
so I had to keep doing it, and I had to refresh it, and it finally went. I
Yeah.
don't know why I was doing that.
Sometimes what happens is when you land on the Amazon page, um, the Amazon page shows a seller that is not by Amazon or doesn't use FBA. And then if you go back on that page, maybe they're gonna rotate the seller to be a seller that's FBA.
Hmm. Hmm.
Do you get what I mean? In this case, I would just ship it out manually.
Well, I did it like three or four times. I just kept refreshing everything. It finally went, and I was, it
Mhm.
wasn't a big deal. I just noticed I was doing that. And the other thing I found, I don't know if this is just part of the setup, how you have it structured. When I was doing inventory check, there was about, let's say, 150 to 200 items that I manually went through just to check to see how what's it called, the CVS
Mhm.
upload. What I noticed is that there was items that it was saying that the shipping was not free. but it was, and the
Mhm.
quantity didn't change because they all have the error message. So I
Mhm.
figured if they have error messages, the quantity is supposed to go to zero,
Mhm.
and the error message was consistently at did not have free shipping. So I went
Mhm.
through all of them, and they all had free shipping, and the quantity never changed.
Okay. So let me tell you how to fix that. So in the CSV tracker, there's a button at the bottom that says retry failed listings.
Okay, let me. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
we click that button and it's gonna go to all of the items that failed and it's gonna rescan those specific items just to do a double check.
And so when you say, I want to make sure I got the language right, failed because it says error on
Error
the.
means failed, yeah.
Okay, okay, all right. So it'll redo those particular ones. Okay.
Exactly. It'll just check it one more time and then sometimes Amazon does like an IP block or something like that, right?
Hmm.
And then your data is not correct. So you might have to scan it again. But if you scan all of the items, it's a waste of time, right?
Hmm. Hmm.
So when you go ahead and try the fail listings, it'll just rescan all of those ones and then you'll have like a clean process list.
Okay, that's good to know. So I didn't do that. I'll do that next time. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was just, what I was curious is that the quantity didn't go to zero. That's the thing I didn't understand. Because if it was an error,
Mhm.
it should just be by default zero. I don't
So
know
if
why
it's
that would be.
good question. So if the item says it was out of stock and that's the error message, then it'll make the quantity zero on eBay. But
Okay.
if the error message was something like, "Oh, we failed to get the page because Amazon blocked the IP," then it's not gonna make the item zero because
Okay.
the error is because of the IP block.
All right.
Do you get what I mean?
Yeah. That makes sense. So
Yeah.
it's just as simple as just clicking that button and doing it
Mhm.
again. All right. Cool. I think that answers that question. Those are the two, I think, main issues or things that came to my attention.
You bet.
So I'm at 7,500. I have to slow down a little bit because of the credits, but I'm should be at 10,000 probably another 3 weeks. And I think in another month I'm gonna start another store. I'll probably reach out to you about that. Not
Yeah.
right now, but so we'll kind of go over at least how I want to do it and my plan, and then we can kind of go
Mhm.
from there.
Sean, do you see the vision now?
Oh yeah, I see it. I mean,
Good.
I mean, if I honestly, if I can get a store around 2,500 a month, and I create two, three, four, whatever, that would be great. So that I can see. Again, I got my MC11 4 months ago. Got over that because Marty's he worked his magic, but yeah, I feel like because of keeping my store as efficient as possible,
Mhm.
like Farouk said, just doing your due diligence every day, watching what's going on in the messages. It's so impactful just doing those little things.
Mhm.
Because it's strange, but I do that every day, and I did miss one.
Mhm.
So I got a shipping issue, and I go, well, I look at the Amazon to see where how fast it would be. It is actually going to be delayed another like 15 days. So I reach out to the buyer and I go, listen, you still want this? It's going to be another 15 days. He said, no problem, just you'll wait. So
I'm telling you. That's good.
yeah.
That's good. Well, all right. So then, any other questions? Like, I think you're good.
Um, I think I'm good. I did those that clarified those two little issues, so
Good.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
All right, thanks. Appreciate it.
No, no worries. So Nigel, I'm gonna jump to you. How you doing, bro? Nigel, let me know if you can hear me, huh?
Hello? Oh,
Hey, how you doing, bro?
I'm doing good. Yeah, just at work right now. I was just wanted to pop in.
Gotcha. Nigel, I've seen you in the weekly meetings a lot of times, but we just never got to you, man.
Yeah, I'm usually at work, so I'm just listening in.
Mhm. So,
Yeah.
so, so Nigel, give us an update. But before that, Jonathan, do you mind taking over for 10 minutes and I'll be right back?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Okay. And Apple, maybe you can co-host with Jonathan for a few minutes, huh?
Okay, sure.
What's up, Apple? We got lots
So
of people here.
Nigel,
Let's go. We got
Nigel was
Ronnie. We got
was Nigel still going
yeah.
or?
Oh,
Nigel was up. If you want to wait for Sammy, we can wait for him, or we can also try to answer some questions right now if you want.
We're pretty knowledgeable.
Yeah, we know. We know what's up.
um, so yeah. Like this week has been I don't know, pretty rough because I think during the weekend my Amazon account got what was it called well they had to
Like
like
flagged.
I had to verify it, so I had to wait
ID.
like
Yep.
yeah I had to wait like 2 days. So and I had a bunch of orders,
Mm,
so I had to like ask my brother like, hey, can you I'll send him like the orders like, can you do these orders? He's like, sure. So I had to like ask for him for help, and then like it's like every day there's like one customer that's either complaining about the tracking number, or they'll find out, oh, it was Amazon, it was from Amazon, or one thing went or they're saying that they didn't never got their package, and it's just it's a little frustrating, but like I'm still trying to like you know catch up on orders, and then like I'm trying also try to like cancel or like, well, not cancel, like try and give a refund to certain orders that I know, like, yeah, let me just, yeah, it's not that much money anyway, just yeah.
okay. Good, good, good. Do you have questions about what's going on or
Well, like
anything?
I was just wondering, like, because I'm just, I mean, because of this, I'm gonna try and make like a couple more Amazon Prime accounts, because
Uh-huh.
you know, like, eventually I like doing 5 a day it's gonna get really tough, so I gotta like start doing that.
Yep. So no questions though.
No, like,
Okay.
right, yeah, but oh,
Awesome. So yeah, and
Uh,
there's yep.
no, you can see.
I was just gonna say there's a lot of resources in the EcomSniper course. I think there's a whole module if you scroll down on Amazon account creation. It is mod chapter 7. So you can go through that. There's a PDF along with a video that walks you through some things you're going to want to keep in mind when you're doing that.
Okay, thank
yeah,
you.
Nigel, I'm sorry about that, man. That sucks, but I think you have the right approach. So I'm confident in that, I would say for sure. So as Apple was saying, you got good resources, and seems like you know what to do. So that's great. But again, it sucks because it seems like there's a couple of problems, but I think you have a strong handle. Like you're handling everything right. You're making sure to take care of the customer, and it's just some unfortunate circumstances, but I'm sure you'll
Yeah.
get through it. Yeah.
Right, yeah,
And if you're ever in a pinch, you need an Amazon account, there are solutions short term
Yeah.
that are
Yeah.
expensive, but like they'll help you out. Especially if like your orders are above $35, you can use the free accounts and there are services out there that will help you do that.
That's a
But
good point.
so
okay,
yeah, just make those
okay,
new accounts. You should be good to go.
okay. Like, how many do you recommend?
It depends.
Depends.
We normally
Yeah.
say 10 orders a day, I think. Is that
Okay,
right? So you want to kind of in an ideal world, and sometimes you can push it, but like we recommend keeping it under 10 orders a day per Amazon account.
okay.
Yeah.
So you want can I usually do only 5. So do you want me to just start doing 10?
5 is great too.
Okay,
It's always good to have more and to
Yeah,
not place as many orders. But like 5 to 10 is kind of like, you usually don't want to push past that, especially for a prolonged period of time. So
for sure.
let's say 5 to 10.
Okay.
So
Okay.
yeah, again, I think you're approaching it right. Did you have any other concerns? And of course, we can wait for Sammy's opinion as well. But did you have any other anything else you want to talk about?
Um, no, that was really it. Like it was just like pretty rough week, but like I know I can overcome it. It's just the many challenges
Hmm.
you gotta do as a drop shipper. So
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
It's part of the
always feel
game.
free to. Yeah, it's part of the game. Always, I mean, everyone goes through it, the crappy weeks. Always feel free to reach out to other people like me or Farouk or anyone else in Telegram, and we would be happy to help with any like specific issues you got. But I think overall, you're approaching it rightly. You don't have any questions, so yeah.
For sure.
thank you.
Yeah,
Okay,
of course,
awesome.
Nigel. Yeah, awesome.
Um, who should we go to next?
Does anyone else want to go next? Happy Saturday, everyone. November 1st. If no one wants to go, we'll be forced to choose somebody.
I can go
Yeah, I'll go.
if you want. Can you
Oh,
Okay,
hear
never
me?
mind. If you
Okay.
want to
sure.
go, yeah, you can.
What's up, bro? How you
Uh,
doing?
who are you talking to now?
You.
I'm talking to
Okay.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, I have no question in particular, but like I will just like do a recap. So I'm fourth month in, and yeah, been my account is at 9,000 listings. I
Hmm.
started the agency model also this week and make my first sale. And yeah, things are going pretty well this week. I mean, just trying to improve what I'm doing actually now. And yeah, that's pretty sad. This week it's been going right. And just really looking like to increase my margin, like because I'm living from it, so like I'm kind of liquidity limited sometimes. So when I'm doing substitution, I'm really looking for like high margin items. Also, when I'm bulk listing with 120 markup. And yeah, things are going great, and I will just continue and try to scale and maybe looking for more people for agency model.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's
Good,
pretty
good, good.
simple.
How have you seen sales increase as you listed more items?
Like when I'm doing bulk listing, like it's gonna be a big day, like. And when my sales are going more slowly, I always doing like some substitution, some sniping for like 1 or 2 hours, and I really see like I can really like manage my sales by doing that and like by putting my inventory in sales also. So it's crazy how how much control you have like by doing those methods. So yeah, if you want to make like that amount of sales in a week, just implement this and like so you can really like control it. That's pretty
No,
cool.
for sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, just things are going like I'm at my fourth month now and I will just continue. I don't have any question, I think. So yeah.
Cool, cool, cool.
I'm happy everything's going well, and yeah, I mean it's awesome. So
Yeah,
good work
that's
with
pretty
everything.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Thank you guys.
So yeah, no problem.
Ronnie, do you want to get in
Yeah.
here?
What's good, Ronnie?
Um, it's good, man. So what is the risk that comes with making an account when it pops up the captcha? Because I might just like fire up an account
So
right now and just make it.
I don't know if Farouk's here, but like Farouk, I know told said the other day like he gets it every time. I do pretty much get it every time.
Wait,
I've
Farouk
tried to
said what?
like not get it. Farouk said he gets a captcha every time. Yeah.
Oh, every single
Um,
account. Okay.
I have gotten a captcha every single time. Sometimes it gets banned, sometimes it doesn't. Sammy told me like if you don't get a captcha, like you're definitely probably going to be good. If you do get a captcha, you might not be good, but it's very hard, I feel
Yeah,
like, to not get a captcha. I don't know.
because this is all on like new information, new IP, new
Yeah.
information. This is yeah. So like and plus I'm at like a new location right now because like the account I have right now was made from a previous I mean it was made at a previous location and now I moved place. So like, maybe like the
Dope.
difference is that there's no like I say it's like it has no like account history like yeah, it has no like account creation history like speaking geologically because like this is a new location.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
And
it's always safe to warm it up a bit, you know. But what are you gonna
we're
say,
Yeah,
talking
Apple?
that's
about
what I've been
creating eBay accounts, right?
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Okay.
That's what I've been doing. Like this thing has been on for like 2 months. So I
Oh,
have like a
okay.
PC and IP and then just it's just like I've been scrolling to it, putting like
You have some
YouTube
cookies and stuff. Yeah,
24
yeah, yeah.
hours,
Yeah,
like live
exactly.
streams or whatever. Yeah, that's what I've been
You
doing for like
Warming
should
the
it
be
up.
past
good,
month
yeah.
and a
Yeah,
half.
yeah.
Yeah, it's weird because it
Should
keeps
be
just
good.
keeps showing, and yeah, I don't even know because yeah, and another thing is like um I mean Mark is here right now, but I was gonna yeah, the other thing was that is static change even worth it? No.
You were telling
Mark
me it
says that.
basically isn't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Now, my only question was like, by doing it, are things maybe a little bit less linked for a little bit? But he was saying,
Yeah,
they
but
take enough info that it's not. So it's just kind of
mhm,
to make us feel better. But yeah,
yeah. I mean, like technically even if eBay knows that the accounts are linked, they can't technically ban you from making like another account because they know that how do I say this? Like people are not supposed to know that they take stupid amount of information, so they can't really like automatically ban you, for
They
like
will.
the
they
I
do
mean
that
like
still. Yeah,
They do and they
yeah,
will,
yeah,
and you
they
will call them
do.
and be like, "Why am I banning you?" And they're gonna be like, "For security,
Yeah.
we can't tell you why, but
can't tell
but
you
we
why.
know."
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
You're cooked,
Yeah.
buddy.
and like you can go back and forth with them for like 2 hours, and they clearly
Yeah.
know something you don't, but like they will link
Hmm.
you if they can, and they will ban you.
Okay, yeah. I'll just make the account with the captcha and see how it goes then. That's practically all I had to
Yeah,
say.
yeah.
That's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Make
Ronnie,
sure everything's unlinked.
weren't you telling me that you were gonna try to do like 6 accounts with mom's ID, 6 accounts with dad's
No,
ID,
no,
or
no, no,
something
not
like
not
that?
six, just three. Just three each. I mean,
Just
you're
three
already
through.
having trouble with yeah, you're already having trouble with like 5 accounts. Like one of your accounts got banned. So I feel like three would be like a
Yeah,
safer number.
I got six, but I've tried to make like 9 or 10, and yeah, I've had a lot of the more recent ones. Even with the new set of static IPs, different modem, different Wi-Fi, still just feels like they might be getting linked a bit more. So
Wait,
I
what
would agree that
like
yeah,
it's-
we-
how do I say this? Mark says that against eBay TOS, it's not against TOS to make multiple accounts, right? But then now it's like, why do
uh,
they even ban you? Like, is your risk index too high at the start or something?
Yeah.
Mark is here, right? It
Really?
must be
Yeah,
something.
Mark
I
is
don't know
here. Yeah,
why, but
Yeah, I'm here. I'm
yeah,
here.
yeah.
could you
Because
educate
My
us?
like,
understanding,
yeah,
my understanding is it's against TOS to avoid bans. To like, if they ban you, they're banning you. And if you avoid that ban, that is against TOS, but it's not against TOS to have multiple accounts under the same identity, to my understanding.
yeah.
It might increase
That's
risk, but it's not against TOS.
yeah, yeah. But that's the thing because like Jonathan has never gotten banned before. Like, I mean, like until like a random ban. Like what was the probable cause of that random ban? You
Uh,
know.
that's a Jonathan question. I mean, bans don't
Or
come, they
never
always
like it
come for a
feels
reason.
random, but there is a reason. I would say at a certain number, there's a couple factors here. I would say as you make, but I want to get Mark's opinion because like my number of accounts is not a lot of accounts, but I was thinking like maybe,
Yeah.
as you try to make more, if you slip up, something goes wrong, or if you did status change, let's say, maybe they didn't. If they see that as evading a ban, which essentially is, and they link you from that, well, then they won't want you to make any more accounts. So then your house is a hotspot and you kind of can't really make any more accounts there.
Then you gotta
Yeah,
move.
because like yeah,
Then you
because
got to go agency.
hypothetically
Yeah.
if making multiple accounts is not against TOS, you could technically just make like infinite accounts now, as long as you
Yeah.
want
So
it to
like
be perfect.
Yeah, you could.
there,
Right?
there's a
Yeah.
ton of opinions. I know Clayco, who, does a lot of the support stuff, is very against like status change. And I don't know how many accounts he has now, but I know he had like I think it was like six actually, 6 to 8 with just his ID. Um, And then there's some people that do like soul prop status change, but I think he just does it all real.
Yeah, and
Because
I
then
Mark
think
wants
doing
the
it all
content.
real is like definitely the best way to do it if you can do it.
that's
Yeah.
the thing. Like the other thing Mark was talking about is like maybe the reason why some of your accounts got banned, Jonathan, is because they pull like a stupid amount of information, right? And the reason why
Yeah.
your new accounts might have gotten banned was because like you're doing status change and then you're uploading like fake information, you know? So your risk index at the start is uh much more higher than like a regular account.
Yeah, like I know they
That
check
could probably be the
cars.
thing.
Like I've called
I'm sorry?
support once. I know they like check cars. So like I called support once. My friend like made an account. He was from another
Hmm.
country. And then like to verify his identity, they were like, "Okay, you used to live at this address. I don't totally believe you. Like tell me a car you used to own at that address." And
A
like that's
car
not
or a
any
card?
yeah, I'm a car, CAR. Like that's not something that you ever enter into
What?
eBay. Yeah. I
What?
swear it was like one of their verification methods.
They did that to me as well.
That's
For my
insane.
fourth eBay because I did status change and then it got banned and then I called them and they
Mhm.
asked me like something very specific about the house I grew up when I was 4 years old and then something
Yeah,
about
yeah.
my mother, where my mother lived when I
Yeah,
was four.
Neither of
that's
Um,
which are
what
things you
Mark,
tell eBay, but like they have them in
yeah,
their database so they can check
yeah.
and verify.
That's what Mark was talking about because maybe you are technically shooting yourself in the foot by doing status change in the first place. You know, maybe the reason why a lot of accounts
Yeah,
get
but
banned and then you start,
it's complicated there because I remember talking to another
yeah.
guy named Andrew and he was obviously very against status change, didn't like what I
Mhm,
was doing and I was completely fine. And then he went out trying to make 5 accounts with real info and like three of them got banned.
mhm.
But then he
Yeah,
probably just did something else wrong with
yeah,
something else.
yeah,
So Mark confirmed
Yeah.
he's anti-status change. I just called him. He said he's going to come in a few minutes and chat about it.
yeah. I mean,
So
yeah,
Awesome.
I talked with Mark too, but I mean, like the people who are against status change because it's like morally wrong to upload
I don't
flawed
think that's why he's
information.
against it.
That's yeah. No, no, no. That's
Should
I don't
should be logical.
like that's
Well,
the yeah.
Sammy's here as well. I mean, Sammy,
Mm.
we're talking a bit about status change. I don't know if you want to talk about it or
Oh yeah,
because we have
Sure.
Mark talking about why he doesn't agree with it, and then
Mhm.
yeah, I know.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
Mark. So I mean, I'm not Mark. Sammy, I just want to ask you the question. Like, if I'm getting
Sure.
capture on my account creation, should I just make it? It's like running for like a month and a half now, like warmed up.
If you can avoid the captcha. So regarding captchas, I'm a little less strict on it at this time,
Mm-hmm.
right? It was just the pattern that we noticed that if you don't get the captcha, more or less your account is going to be fine because eBay trusts the browser, right?
Mm-hmm.
But so like at this point, like recently I made a video with Gassan, right? Posted on my YouTube channel. Dude made like 80 accounts in the last, I think like
Mm-hmm.
3 months or something, right? And the way that he's been making the accounts was from his iPhone, right? To avoid the
Does he
captcha.
does he have 80
Really?
phones? Like, how does he do it? Does he
Yeah.
recycle a phone?
Yeah. And so what he does, he
He,
just told me that the main thing he does is he doesn't use the phone. Like let's say the account gets suspended or whatever. He goes ahead and factory resets the phone and then uses it again.
And if the account doesn't
okay,
get banned, he
Wow.
gets a new phone.
No, he just factory resets it, but he doesn't use the same phone for at least a day. Yeah. So
interesting.
that's the way it goes about it. Because
I
eBay
Okay.
trusts
actually
Mac the most, iOS and everything.
yeah, I actually that I this makes a lot of sense to me. The Bulgarian guy, I know he had like a phone farm of 80 farm or like he showed me. It was like maybe 20 phones,
Mhm.
a bunch of SIM cards, but he had like 180 accounts. So it would make sense that he's cycling through the phones when he makes the account.
Mhm.
Um, if phones were safer. And also like I know if you're starting from scratch, like the most safe thing you could ever do in my head is make your first listing through the eBay app on your phone. Like that's so
100%.
safe.
100%.
Like use the camera, take the photos in there.
100%.
Like it's
Yeah.
so safe.
Yeah.
I was thinking as
Scan the
well.
back of the
Yeah.
book like to list it.
Yeah.
Um, the
100%. That's what
safest way to
Sam
do it.
actually did. Like there
Yeah.
was the video I made with Sam. He made all his accounts on the phone and then listed it with the phone and then warmed it up there. Like that is
Did he
like
spoof
the best.
location on the phone?
Um So not Sam, but Gassan does, but he spoofs the location on the router level.
Okay, interesting. I guess
Yeah,
eBay doesn't have location.
because they check the NAT on the router.
Yep, yep, yep.
Yeah, but that's a very advanced thing. I would say like anyone, if
I think most of
you're
you guys don't need to.
he's not in the US, right? So he has to do all of that stuff.
True.
If you're in the US, you just don't worry about it. Pick an address that's close to you.
Okay, so he just makes like a account on the phone and after that warms it up and then logs it onto the onto the PC. That's it.
Exactly. Exactly. That's the
What's like
that's
what
like the
was
best way.
feel like that's the meta
okay,
because then you don't waste the
I
computer and it's more organic, you
yeah,
know. I've
Exactly.
yeah,
burned some computers and it sucks. So
yeah. I
Right.
mean, I know like the warm up phase for like a browser or whatever, it's just like just you use it, but then like what does the warm up phase for an account look like?
Same thing. Like you just like it's
Same
as
thing.
Apple said, you just want to so eBay does its security checks at three different points, right? Number one, during account creation. Number two, during your first listing. Number three, on your first sale,
And
right?
$5,000.
Yeah, exactly. Number four, 5,000. That's from a
Okay.
difference check, but it is, yeah, we can count it together.
And then when you're making like your first listing, it can be like whenever or whatever. You can make it on the same day of your account, right?
I wait a day. I wait a day.
You wait a day. Okay. And
Why?
then should you just like,
I don't have a real
yeah,
reason why.
yeah. And then like, should you just like aim for a sell as quick as possible, or
No,
you should
no. Just
like next week at least a sell, or
I like to get a couple listings on my account before I try to trigger the sale.
mm,
Just give it some
okay,
history and then maybe with after the first week I'll trigger the sale.
okay.
I mean,
I'm gonna try like,
we
yeah,
talked about like doing like auctions and stuff a couple meetings ago. That's another strategy.
auctions.
Yeah, you
Mhm.
can like put it up as an auction. So I
Really?
guess
Auctions are
when
I
you
good.
want
didn't
to
know that.
when you want to trigger it, you can just list an auction and then in 7 days it'll sell. You know?
Mhm.
Hmm. Wait,
Cool.
and then I'm gonna just try different browsers, see if I don't get captcha on those. And like, does EcomSniper work with like every browser? I think it doesn't work with Opera, right?
It
Um,
works with Opera.
It does?
I haven't
Sorry.
tried.
It
Okay, well
should work with
I'm
any Chromium browser,
Yeah.
but
yeah,
Sammy
Chrome,
won't
yeah.
promise it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
but Ronnie, you gotta try the phone stuff though. Like it's
Yeah,
smart.
that's what I was gonna try. I mean, my eBay account is already logged into my phone. I kind of don't want to factory
No,
reset
no.
it though.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, a lot of people don't
Yeah.
have like I
I
don't have
mean, I
many
could
phones.
just
I only have
ask.
30
Yeah,
phones.
I could just what do you think about like making an account on my friend's phone?
Yeah. I mean,
You can
long
give
as
it
he
a shot.
doesn't,
Yeah.
my friends are not allowed to use my Wi-Fi when they come to my house. And it's like the weirdest conversation. Like they ask me, like, what
Yeah.
do you mean
That's
I
so
can't get
funny.
what do you mean I can't get the Wi-Fi password? I'm sorry. I even have to check their phone sometimes to see if they have an eBay app or something.
Hmm.
I don't even let my family, like extended family, use my Wi-Fi.
That is insane.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and the other thing me, Donington, and Apple Pie were talking about was status change. Yeah, because
Mhm.
I had a little conversation with Mark about how um Mark says that he's against status change, not because like it's morally wrong or whatever, but logically speaking, it is like not as it's the difference is negligible because like he said that he knows people that work at Google and then that they said that eBay takes like an almost illegal amount of information from people. So
True.
masking it behind like a slight minor change in your username or name or like address or whatever is probably going to do nothing. And he also said that
But we
when
don't
you
do a minor
purchased your
change. But yeah, go ahead.
yeah, yeah. But and then the other thing is that he said that when you purchase like an eBay store, like the subscription, you are technically putting your information, your card information, your address and all that stuff.
Mhm.
And he said that eBay does scan that and read it. And that got me thinking because like what if the reason why newer accounts get like a humongous amount of I mean gets like a higher chance of being banned, it's not because of it's being I mean like it's because it's being new, but like what if the larger increase is because of the false information, right? because like they do
Uh-huh.
like a lot of cross reference,
Uh-huh.
So yeah, but then Jonathan did say that some people who do like real accounts, I mean real information, they get banned instantly. But then I don't know, it's just like it's like a topic with a lot of different stance, and then like there's
Uh-huh.
like a lot of different stuff, like how eBay TOS isn't against making multiple accounts, right? So then like hypothetically, you could technically just make like a bunch of accounts and run it perfectly,
Uh-huh.
you know? Yeah,
Mm,
so that's
mm.
what me
What's
and
your
Jonathan
question
and
though?
Apple Pie were just talking about. Yeah, and my question was just like, would it be logical just to even do stack exchange anymore? Or should I just like, because I'm making the account right now and I'm just like, I'm just thinking, yeah,
So just to
yeah,
be clear, the question is, should you do status change
yeah,
when making new accounts?
hmm
So Mark has an opinion on it, and I think it's valid, right?
yeah,
My if I was making accounts, I would always do it, right?
yeah,
Depending whether if I have another account under my name or not.
hmm
And the reason behind it is, first, you have to understand why do we do it to begin with, right?
yeah,
And it goes into eBay's security and how Adyen or how eBay specifically links accounts, right?
mm,
If you if you check on, so this is what Adyen said as well, right? This is what eBay's third-party verification system said. When you make an account, right, you have one account. Let's say your risk score is 50, right? Or let's say it's 100 for some reason you did something very bad. The moment you make a second eBay account, if it's linked to the first account, it will inherit the risk score from the first account and it'll go to 100 as well. Do you get what I mean? So you're inheriting the risk score from the previous account. Number
hmm
two reason, right? This is in the official docs from Adyen, right? You have one account, let's say it's a 50 risk score, right? Let's say the threshold to get suspended is at 70, right? I don't know the exact number, it's an arbitrary number.
yeah,
So you have one account, risk score 50, you make a second account, same information. Now all of a sudden they're both linked, but they're not both going to have a score of 50. Now they're both going to get raised to 85 or something. Because what is a risk score, right? The risk score inherently means the risk that you're going to play on eBay's platform, right? Every linked account you
hmm
have, the higher your risk score is going to climb, right? You have one
yeah,
account, maybe you start at 10, your second account, you're both going to go at 20, third account, 30, fourth account, 40. They're not going to let you make unlimited accounts like that, right?
hmm
The purpose of status change is when you're creating the account, you're starting off with a risk score of 0 or like 10 or 20 or whatever, and you're not inheriting a risk score from the previous account, right? It is a way to make another account without linking it and going past the threshold.
And
Does that
what
answer your question?
happened? Yeah, but what happens at like the 5K? Because like you are
Uh-huh.
going to be linked anyways, so will it
Uh-huh.
wipe
So,
its
good
yeah,
question. So here's the
yeah,
thing, right? What is a risk score, right? It's the risk that is associated with your account, right?
hmm
After you sell on eBay for 3 months or 5,000 in revenue, right? Going below standard increases your risk score, but also
hmm
selling positively decreases your risk score. So the moment we link the accounts, we have brought the risk scores down on all of the accounts and then we merge them.
mm
Do you get
Okay,
what I mean?
yeah, that
Instead
makes
of
sense.
linking
Yeah.
from the beginning and having a
hmm
high cumulative risk score, we link them after, like, whenever you make a new account, your risk score is high, right?
hmm
After 3 months, you bring it down and then you link.
Yeah.
If you link early on, your risk score is high and there's a chance of suspension.
hmm do we have like a, or like, do we even know like do we even know like the estimated risk score of each like action? Like when you change your
They're not
bank
going to tell us
information
that,
or
man.
they're not, okay, yeah.
But good
Because
question.
like,
Good
yeah,
question.
yeah.
So the way you overcome that is you just don't change anything. Even
Mm,
changing your username increases your risk score.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I know if you change your bank, you're cooked or something like
you're cooked.
Yeah, yeah.
Not
Yeah.
I've changed
always,
my
but you're
bank.
cooked.
It's
And
the bigger one, yeah.
and
The big one.
for card information, right? I know that when you make an uh LLC bank account, you get like multiple debit cards that you can input. Will those have to match the name of like
They
the
should.
account? Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah,
So,
that makes sense.
okay,
Yeah.
explain. Like, I didn't get you. You mean a debit card for what?
Like, I mean, not a debit card, like a bank information, routing information. I mean, the routing number, the account number. Does the holder of that bank account have to match the name or the information that was inputted onto eBay?
So this is where we like manually enter the account and routing numbers,
Hmm.
right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you log in,
Same.
it's gonna fail. If you enter it manually, it's gonna pass.
Okay.
For me,
What about
yeah,
like when you?
In
for
a
me they
debit
don't
card, you
match,
do want the
and
name to match.
Okay, yeah,
yeah,
because like
people come to me
for
and
me, I
they're
had
talking about
to.
like debit card, and I like don't
Yeah,
add
because
debit cards. Like I don't know.
yeah, for me, they had me add a debit card because I was gonna purchase the store subscription and also for refunds. Because in case like you have no
Mhm.
like
The debit
uh
card should match.
funds, yeah, funds held, and then
Let me tell you
you're
how
gonna
you
need to put
overcome
your
that.
debit card.
So let
Yeah.
me tell you how you overcome that. In the
Hmm.
beginning, you have 250 free listings.
Hmm.
Sell a couple of items from that. Let the funds in
Yeah.
your eBay balance accumulate and then spend
Yeah.
from that. So you don't ever
Okay, yeah.
use a credit card or anything. Over,
That's what Jonathan does, and I
yeah.
was kind of surprised because I didn't know that you could do that. I had to put my my debit information for
I,
refunds and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I only put my card in to do some refunds when I had an MC11 one time. But besides for like, I've never had to add like a credit card or a debit card, and I wouldn't
Yeah.
want to because I
Yeah.
just add so much more complexity with the names and stuff.
Hmm. Mm.
Get
Yeah.
like $300 worth of sales and then just spend from that
Mm.
if you need to spend, get the store subscription. No need for a
Yeah.
credit card or
Okay.
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's. Oh yeah. Also, I got a warning from Amazon business accounts. I was wondering if anyone has that.
A lot of people have that.
Yeah, is there a way to like I
Avoid
seen
it.
people in the past. Yeah, I was searching in the past like on the group chat and I saw people get the same email, but the thing is that my email was a bit different. I didn't get any like warning or anything of that. They just said they canceled the order and that's it.
Mm.
Yeah.
Um, it's gonna eventually happen with Amazon business
Hmm.
accounts,
Yeah,
right? I
okay.
would not rely on it.
Hmm.
If you do, like, use it like sparingly.
Yeah, because I also wanted to be I also want to keep the Amazon account like open because I want to make the Amazon business card. You know, because you need an LLC to create a business account, so it's gonna be a
Mhm.
pain in the ass to make another one and get the card. So yeah.
Richard, you're here, right? Hey,
Yes,
how you doing, bro? Long time, bro.
doing great. How you doing?
Good, good. Richard, we're just talking about the Amazon Prime cashback card. I think you told us
Oh
one
yeah,
time you had like two or three of them or something.
I have two. One I use for personal, and one I use for the operations.
Mhm. Can you speak a little bit about how you got them? And do they have to be as, can you apply them to multiple Amazon accounts?
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yep,
Yeah.
I sure do. So
Yeah.
the one I
Yeah,
have, my personal, that's the personal one. That's just for around the house stuff. But the one I use for business, I just got the credit increased on it, the limit increased, and
Hmm.
my VAs are not properly applying the cash back. I have like $500 cash back I got to use. But yeah,
They're
it's working
not
great.
the VAs, yeah.
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 I mean, they're making money.
Because
It's just at the end of the month, it's like, hey, you can apply some of this cash, this free cash sitting here to make things
Mm.
more profitable. Like, well, I'll tell them that later.
Yeah. No, you bet.
But
So, Ronnie, does that answer your question about like Amazon business?
yeah. I
but
mean,
no,
I
no,
was
this is
just
not a
wondering if
business card. It's
anyone.
regular. But it's not a business card. It's just a regular.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I do know that you can make Amazon cards, the Amazon Visa card for everyone, like
yeah.
for the Amazon card. But the thing is, that I just like making a business card because it's not really tied to your like credit score, you know. And I was just asking because I was wondering if anyone else also had like similar issues, you know, or like if they found a solution, a way to bypass it. Because I really do like Amazon business accounts where they give like outrageous discounts. So yeah.
Well, I have a lot of Amazon accounts, and
Hmm.
so the VAs know when they have the card number on a notepad that's really secure. But
Yeah.
so they every once in a while they'll get like a couple cancel. They'll know
Hmm.
they'll have to enter the card in manually, but then they'll know to stay off that Amazon account and start using other ones. So as we rotate them in and out, so
Hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's the I used to do that too. Like, my other account also got like 5 orders canceled, and I rotated it out, and I came back, and it's just fine. Then I kind of don't want to push the business account that much because in case like they're more stricter, and they might just like nuke you again if you like it's like a 3 time warning thing. So yeah.
Yeah, yeah. The Amazon business accounts, in my opinion, they're not sustainable. I've just seen too much
Mm,
of it at this point.
okay. And also, the other thing I heard people talk about how you need to use a different card for like each Amazon account. Is that like do you need to do
No,
that?
No.
No?
no,
Okay, yeah. Because I see people using like
that's
Wise or like a like privacy or like
I do
a
5
one-time
Amazon
use card.
accounts with one account.
Yeah.
One card,
Yeah.
5 accounts.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if that's the case, then that would be pretty bad, your cashback and potential credit, Yeah.
30
Okay.
accounts, 30 cards. Yeah, no, no way, bro.
I don't know.
I mean, you could with virtual cards, theoretically,
Yeah,
but
because you can make a lot of them, but like credit card is a bit.
exactly.
Yeah,
That's a
Exactly.
because
big ask.
Jonathan, one of your accounts, I mean Amazon accounts got restricted, right? And then you said the cause was because of the
Yeah,
card.
um, it's always more complicated than just the card. Um,
Hmm.
People will
Sometimes it
say
is
it's
just the
it's
cards. Sometimes it is.
yeah, it could be, but the answer was not for me to use 5 separate credit cards. Like, yeah, well, that would have helped, but that was not a requirement for them to not get banned.
Mm,
Yeah,
That's
okay.
all.
Okay.
Like, it is better.
Well, yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong. It's just
Hmm.
it's just too much.
mm.
Yeah.
True.
I mean, well, yeah, that's all I have for today. That's all my questions. It's pretty much solves everything.
Bro, try the phone stuff. I can't even lie to you. Like,
Yeah,
that is
I'll probably do that. If I keep getting captured on a different browser, I might just do that.
Mhm.
Rodney, you
But
should
yeah.
yeah.
upload tracking.
Me? That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure out how Price Jack works. Does
I
Price
literally
Jack?
sent you so many very clear videos.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
watch
I was
first video,
watching.
second video, third video, it tells you exactly what settings to do.
Yeah,
Ronnie,
I was
when
watching
when
some of
when
the
you
videos, just briefing through it.
when
Hmm?
when you figure it out, you gotta tell me, okay? I
I will
still have
send
it to
For
you
figure out.
Zesty, I will literally send you
for
exact. I
Price
sent him
Jack?
videos. Yes, I sent him videos I made on how to use Price Yak that are very clear. They're like a 4 minute
Yeah.
video, a 2 minute video, a 3 minute video, and a 2 minute video. And it just tells you like, here's how you fill orders, here's how you set up your account, here's all you need to do. Click
Uh-huh.
this, click this, click this, and you're good.
Uh,
Tracking's
does
too hard.
Price wait? So does Price Jack? Is there like a manual upload, or like you need to fulfill the order from Price Jack for it to actually convert the tracking
All you need to do is fulfill the order, and then it will convert the tracking. If you don't fulfill it
from?
through it's not a conversion, it is an
Oh,
ordering
okay.
conversion, which is better.
That is, yeah. I mean, I like to
It's
do
better.
like some stuff like without a automated order. I barely use the auto order. So
Well, that's
yeah,
because you don't have a fully auto order. Like it doesn't open tabs, it doesn't do anything. You click one button, it like spins off,
uh-huh,
it does its thing, and it gives you a tracking number. You can
yeah,
click auto order,
yeah.
auto. You can stack like 7 auto orders at the same time,
Hmm.
and it will just go through them one at a time. And if you want, you can add like a random amount of time in between each order. There's lots of settings. It's a good piece of software, and it's free.
Yeah, because I product substitute my bulk orders.
Look,
Then you can do
Ronnie,
that. It
just
doesn't
Yeah.
auto order. There's a button to click the auto order. So what I do is
Oh,
I
okay.
wait, I check, I make sure everything's profitable, and then I click order.
Hmm.
If
Okay.
if you follow the settings in the video, it won't automatically place your orders. It'll literally have everything ready to go. So when you say fill the order, it'll place the order.
Okay. Yeah.
Watch the
Okay. Okay.
videos.
Wait,
just
Jonathan, what
figure
do you
it
say?
out and then tell me. That's all. Okay, just figure it out, right? All right, I
Yeah,
always
and
feel so bad. We're taking up too much time. Should we
No, no,
should
you're
Hey,
we
I
take
good.
have a
care of
question.
the yeah,
Yeah.
what's up?
Just random to go back to what Sammy said. When you said that you felt that Amazon business accounts are unsustainable, is that just because you're basically like declaring that your purchases are for a company and it kind of pushes you into a higher level of tracking? Is that the risk?
Um, No, I mean, could be. Whatever the case is, Amazon business accounts, when you're shipping to multiple addresses, Amazon is way more, it's scrutinized it a lot. They're a lot more anal about it.
Right,
I
right.
don't know
Okay.
why, but that's just how it is right now.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Probably something to do with tax data and probably making it easier to
Maybe. Like I don't know the exact reason, but I just know that like I haven't seen anyone like do it for a prolonged time.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you bet. So
Yeah,
yeah, Ronnie, go ahead.
I was about to say, like, I was about to add a little comment, but I had the business account fulfill like around like 60, 70 orders before I got like that warning with like it's like around like 60 different
So
addresses.
very little, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So yeah. So I might just stick to using my personal ones.
Yeah.
Do you guys frequently delete the addresses that you've stacked up in Amazon every so often?
Oh, you just edit it. Just edit it. Don't like I just have
Like, do
like
you ever
five
go through
addresses. I
and just
edit each one.
delete? Do you just go through every once in a while and delete them all down just for shits and gigs, or
I did it
Yeah,
in the
no,
past, but
yeah,
that's
that, I
more
used to
because of
do
my
that.
OCD, man.
that's also why I'm doing it, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, same here.
but there is a risk, and the risk is if your Amazon account ever gets closed for whatever reason and you delete the wrong address, like your billing address, then it's gonna be hard to recover it. So your primary address, your default address should always be your address.
This is true. One of the
Yeah.
other beautiful things about Price Yak, if you set up the settings that I gave you, is it'll automatically clear the address after every order, but keep your billing address to whatever you say. So,
Yeah.
Wow.
So don't edit the billing address if you're gonna whoever's listening.
Right.
nope.
So
Well,
let me jump to so Richard, how you doing, bro?
Doing great. Doing great.
Richard, I want to jump to you, but like because you
Yep.
have like you've been here for a while now,
Yeah.
and I want you to can you take a week an update from Caleb, and then I'm just gonna be back. I'm gonna just grab a water bottle real quick.
Oh, sure.
Yeah,
Yep.
and then just take the update from Caleb and Jonathan if you can step in with him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Caleb, what is up?
Yo, yo, what's good with you
Nice,
guys?
I can hear you. I'm doing as good as I can be. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you
I
for
hear
asking.
you, man. I hear you. But I've been in the background. I heard everything. So that was some good information.
Yeah. I'm sorry for some of the newer people. Well, how long have you been, or how long have you been with EcomSniper for?
Well, it's about to be a month now. And
Okay,
on the third, it's about to be a month. So I started on the 3rd of October.
awesome. So you've already time flies, man.
Uh,
Um, so yeah, the stuff we're talking about, I always feel kind of bad because like a lot of it is not relevant to someone who's a bit newer. Like when I was new, like you don't need to be hearing a lot of this stuff about like status change and this and that. It's irrelevant information, but that's kind of an aside. How are you doing? Like what's your status update? Where are you at? Like what are your concerns and just your update?
well, honestly, I mean, October was a really good month. I mean, I blew most of the numbers. I blew them out the park, but that's because I created those before I joined.
Mm.
You know,
Okay.
man. So I had my numbers before I joined. So my goals were pretty low. 50 sales by the end of the month. $3,000 in sales with about 500 profit. That's pretty much what I had on the board, and all those numbers will blow out the work. For example, I had almost 320, was it 200, 312 sales, $8,000 in sales, $4,800 in profit. So now the profit thing is a little bit different because I sell pre-owned items with my store is divided between dropshipping items and pre-owned items. So I have about, let's say about like maybe 5% pre-owned items. which was originally my whole setup for my store. So I did a little bit of drop shipping on that store using AutoDS, and I mean, that didn't work out too well for me. I was with them for 2 years, and I probably had 80% more sales in the past month than I had the whole 2 years. That's crazy.
That's
That's
crazy.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Looking at the numbers, because everything is on the board, and because I got a big board on my left. That's why I keep looking left. Just comparing the numbers between what I got going on now and what I had going on with them is crazy. One item that I sold on the second from AutoDS just got delivered 2 days ago.
Mm.
Just got delivered 2 days ago, and customers message me, "Thank you for going above and beyond to make sure I get the item. I will certainly keep buying from you." Just because I literally talked to her throughout the whole time until the item delivered. I give her money back, and I gave her the money back since mid-month, and then just kept the customer service going, and stuff like that. She just sent me a list of things that she needs, because I always ask. I'm just gonna list those items, to be honest with you. So no money lost in reality, because I kept the customer. So I mean, it was a great month compared to compared to September. I was frustrated in September. I damn near quit in September. So for October to end this way, I'm super grateful, man. Yeah, I'm super
Only going
grateful.
to
And
get
I'll
better in the next 2 months. So
say that again.
Exactly.
it's only
Exactly.
going to get busier the next 2 months.
Like, do you guys have any like how much will it get bigger? Like, I'm kind
So
of
for
almost nervous.
Crazy.
context, yeah, Black Friday for me, I did around 2 to 3 times as much as I was doing at the time last year. So
Yeah.
I was doing regularly 1K a day at the time, Black Friday, and that weekend I did a 3.5K day.
That's crazy, bro.
It is
With
crazy.
like 2,000 listings or less. Like it was
Like,
ridiculous.
2,000 listings.
like Sammy
Yeah.
will say, he'll say that November, December, you're just hanging on to survive.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
It's kind of
That
the other side of it. Your systems can sometimes like borderline break and all that. And because
Yeah,
there can
yeah.
also be a lot of delays and stuff around the holidays. So
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
especially around
you have
shipping.
to,
Yeah, you got to watch that.
yeah, like delays on Amazon and whatnot.
Especially end of December when people are ordering
Oh yeah.
stuff, and it's like I'm already starting to see little some of the things now on Amazon starting to say, like, a month out delivery. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
And can you
That
guys start feeling it now? Like, there's more sales now or not yet?
absolutely.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
okay.
it's starting to go up. Yeah, I would
Oh
say
I
yeah.
so.
thought also like I seen my sales increase like
Yeah,
I
especially
mean,
Yeah.
now
for
that's the first.
context,
Forget now that Halloween's over. Forget it. It's like everybody's doing
like
their because
yeah.
anybody who's going to order anything to have their stuff arrive before Christmas, they're ordering it in November. Anybody who
Mhm.
orders in December is a hope and a prayer that it gets there by Christmas. So
So I mean, like last year, I did I want to say $15,000 in December, sorry, in October, and then I increased it to about 25,000 in November. So meaningful increase, and then again doubled up for December. So at least for
so
me, and then like I had a big issue. I sold like $6,000 worth of something that had to get refunded every single order. So that was unfortunate.
yeah,
But it happens.
I have the 3 days after delivery payout, so
I
I'm
do
not
too.
rich. Like, I can't handle like having
Yeah.
$1,000 a day. Like, so
I
yeah, I need to
I'm
figure
in the
out
exact
how to
same boat.
manage that. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm not rich. I probably could actually get through it, especially with credit cards. Like I have rotating around $8,000 worth of credit I could tap into, and like most of those orders would get delivered in 30 days. I just don't want to play that game.
Right.
Otherwise, like I know I'm currently doing maybe $150 of sales a day, like very, very, very little. Especially compared to when I was doing like $1,000 a day. But I haven't listed in 2 or 3 months.
Okay.
I've done nothing but fill orders. And
Yeah,
like
I feel like
I used to snipe like 2 hours a day, and like that was how I got to my $2,000 days. But I
Mm.
mean at this point, like I'm coasting along 20% margins. Maybe I'm making 20, 30, $40 a day. I don't care. I fill my orders, I move on with my day. I spend maybe 20 minutes a day on eBay, and those 20 minutes make me $20, and that's worth my time. So
and you said like uh they get their order between 30 days.
I do AliExpress. So like it's a whole
Okay,
different
yeah, that's not the same.
game.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
and
yeah.
is it
Um,
hard to deal with customer like with this delivery? Like, 'cause sometimes I'm worrying like they haven't get their item between like 2 weeks, and like they're already start complaining. Like,
they complain at 2 weeks.
yeah,
They complain at 2 weeks. You need to be on top of it. If they message, you need to respond 4 hours maximum. Um, Say, I'm checking in on this. It's right here. It's in this state. It's on the way, or it's coming. Like you need to say something to keep them
yeah, yeah.
okay. And
Customer
like
service
you
is key.
can, yeah, after like 2 weeks, I'd say you have 3 days where you can like tell them, it's gonna come, it's gonna come, it's gonna come. You have like 3 days. After those 3 days, they open a case. Then you have another 4 days, and if it doesn't come after those 4 days, you need to refund.
What you mean open a case? Item not received case.
Yeah,
Yep.
Okay, and
in my
you're not
experience,
closing
and
it.
that's on average.
You're not closing it. You're still waiting even if they open a case. Like,
That's a me thing. It might make
yeah,
sense for
that's a
you to
you,
close
huh?
your
Like,
cases immediately, but I'll wait it out until the last day of that case just for it to get delivered. Especially if like I'm looking at the tracking and I know it has a day or two left until it's gonna get there. I'll just wait.
oh, okay, I see.
Because if it says delivered, at least it used to be they'll automatically close the case.
Yep.
So
I imagine in
So
those scenarios, being proactive with the customer is probably your
always,
key, right?
always. Sometimes I'll
Unless you
go in. This is
could.
the other thing I used to do. So we talked on the last call or 2 calls ago about the whole review thing. There was some conversation about like how I would wait to leave reviews. The beauty of doing it like that is I would be able to go in and say, okay, let's look at my orders, sort by shipped and awaiting my feedback. And then I'd sort through them and say from the furthest out order to the most recent order. And I'd be like, okay, this one's still in transit. I can proactively reach out to the buyer and say, hey, checking in on this. I know it's still in transit. It should arrive soon. And most of the time that'll do what needs to be done. So there's some value in that for sure.
So I believe we were talking to Caleb, and I'm very happy for him. He had a great month. He left after that.
I think he froze out.
He froze out. Oh, that's unfortunate. So he hasn't come back. So I guess we could, you know, move on to someone else then. Talk to a lot of the people here. Who has not gone that would
I
like to
have
go?
not, but I'm gonna hold off until Sammy is done filling his never-ending water bottle.
Yeah, unfortunately, we know how that goes with the water bottles sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what he said was happening? He was filling a water bottle.
I think it's code word. It's his code word for like he has a little emergency and he might not be back. So this happened like a month ago, and me and
Yeah.
Ronnie and I were kind of heading the meeting, and he just never came back. So we'll see.
So I got a question for you guys. How are you guys doing with returns? You just have
Return.
an Amazon return them. What I'm
Yep.
doing right now is I'm having returns shipped to my reasonable returns. I'm having them shipped to my house, and I'm going to try to sell them on something else or back on eBay on a different store or Facebook Marketplace.
Yep.
I have a suspicion that like I don't want to do too many returns through Amazon.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the number's 3%. Is that right?
Yeah.
Or it's either 1 or 3%. From what I've heard, where Amazon starts getting mad. I'm pretty sure I'm higher than 3%, and Amazon hasn't cared. But like the number I think I've heard is 3%.
Yeah, like I got burned for some reason. I had tires listed on my eBay store, and they were delivered, and then they wanted to return them, It's like son of a. So I took them back, but then I returned them to Amazon or to
Yeah, so you can upload Amazon returns to eBay.
yeah, yeah.
Do you have RMA settings
No,
on?
no, I've done that. I've done that, but just I'm trying to avoid because what happens is sometimes people will receive the item and then they'll say, "Oh, this is from Amazon," so I'll just order from Amazon and return this one, or they'll claim, "Oh, I'm going to offer a refund," knowing that if I'm a drop shipper, that I'll probably just automatically refund them anyway. So I kind of force them to like send it back just to like weed out the ones because sometimes I'll ask for a refund and I'll ask them to ship it back, and then they never ship it back, and then it's like then that's a win for me. So I don't know, but I'm also going to try to take these items and try to resell them on a eBay store that's purely my returns.
I would
you
just
know,
return them to
so
Amazon.
Nice.
yeah, I had that too. I probably do that too. But
Now
I
we,
just
we
found
were
a weird
talking
setting. Yeah.
sorry. You want to talk about the setting first or
I just found that there's a button to turn off AI training preferences.
oh wow. That
So I told eBay they can't train my data or they can't train on my personal
yeah, they
data.
hide that somewhere. Yeah, come on, man.
Um,
Wait, I don't understand. Could you explain?
oh, I was just going into my eBay settings. So I asked about RMA settings, which is like a setting to turn on to make sure that returns are like returnable. There's a better way to say that, but do you have those on? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool. So I was trying to find where that was, and I opened up the account menu, and I saw an option called AI training preferences. And I guess that in the EU, you have the right to object to such processing and for them to use your data to train AI models. So I clicked that button.
Oh, wow.
mhm.
But it is definitely an opt-out situation. Um, but yeah, I mean, yeah.
So we were talking about return percentages. So if your return percentage is over 3%, should you opt to have people return stuff to your house and then resell, or would you still say just ship it back to Amazon through
That's a
Amazon's?
personal question.
You
I
know,
don't my return percentage on Amazon is almost definitely higher than 3%. 3% feels really low.
it
Um,
does. I thought,
I
yeah,
don't think I'm banned at 3%. I think this number came from an Auto DS person. I
okay.
think this came from an Auto DS sales guy. Like I was talking to like learn more about Auto DS. I think this again, I'm not positive at all about this.
Yeah.
What do you think about TrackerBot? I'm starting to think about getting it, starting to get more thieves than usual. Um,
Thieves.
I think that lots of people love TrackerBot. I don't trust it. I mean, that's not true. I think it's a great tool, and provides great value. I think you need to have tracking that shows up on eBay. Aqualine's okay. There's other options as well. I would recommend you upload tracking.
Yeah, especially if that's how I got hit with so many INRs, and that's what sank my account early on in the
Oh
game.
yeah,
And it wedged me into having to use it, and it almost stopped immediately. So I think if you're using TrackerBot because you're getting hit with more thieves and you feel comfortable with it and you can afford it, it's probably worth it. But again, you can always just turn it off later on if you're not, but like Apple said, I would definitely upload tracking some way because it really mitigates that crap.
Yeah, I agree.
That's smart. Yeah.
Sammy, I have some, or maybe not.
Mhm.
Well, we had a quick question from Richard that we don't have a definitive answer to, I think. And it was like, is there like a threshold of return percentage with Amazon, like on
Mm.
your Amazon account, where
Mm,
like you'll start getting banned? So Richard,
mm.
Apple Pie was saying maybe like, 3% or something,
I
5%,
heard,
3%.
I think from a, which is the least like
Yeah.
trustworthy source I've ever heard in the world. I heard from an Auto DS sales guy that the number was 3% because there was a whole time when like Auto DS returns like didn't work. And I was like, what's going on with this? Like, why are people having this experience? And he was like, oh, if the number's higher than 3%, our accounts are getting banned.
I
Yeah,
I do
I
sometimes
I was
I do
actually gonna
sometimes have like
agree.
so
My
no, sorry,
number
go ahead.
was 1 in every 100 items versus one like every 3 months. That count resets. Like if you don't
That's
want
Mm.
any
really
problems,
low.
yeah.
That's really low.
That's why what we do is we rotate the orders through Amazon accounts. to kind of spread the returns out.
I think I'm getting more than that.
Yeah, it might not be
Okay.
one. That's kind of like our internal number. It's probably not right. Very hard to kind of like know that number unless you've done experiments at scale. If
Yeah.
Apple's if they're saying 3%, you know, I wouldn't fight that number.
Yeah, because Richard was talking about like maybe screen share. There we go.
Oh, sorry. You can keep
Yeah,
saying
no.
what you're gonna say.
Yeah, Richard was talking about at a certain point maybe there's flags like you just consider returning stuff to your house and then trying to resell it. It seems like a hassle, but like if there's some percentage you're saving.
Super tedious. Like I wouldn't even be able to do that
Yeah,
because I'm in Canada.
yeah, exactly. So,
Yeah, but in my opinion, I wouldn't even worry about it too much. I've never looked at Amazon as like a problem. It's just annoying to make more Amazon accounts. Once you know how to
it
make them,
is. Yeah,
then you just make them. It's not that big of a deal. eBay accounts are the real nightmare to work with.
agreed.
Agree.
Agreed.
Yeah,
Agree.
right. I'll have Amazon problems any day versus eBay problems.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Who asked that question, by the way?
That was me. That was me. I just wanted to get
Hmm.
I just want to get a sense of what everybody else is doing with returns. Just like
Yeah.
consensus, what everybody's doing.
Yeah, you told me you did it. I mean, if you're
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
do it, in my opinion, you should probably just use them to warm up another eBay account or something.
yeah, yeah. That too. That too. Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Richard, did you go yet?
Nope.
So
Just my question. That was it.
give us an update what's happening with you, man.
Let's see. The good or the bad? So,
Give me the
well,
bad news first.
since I talked to you, I finally was able to talk to Mark this week
Mhm.
about doing the do-it-yourself Amazon to eBay drop shipping.
Oh, right. Gotcha. Is Mark here? Oh,
So
okay.
we're gonna meet once a week on it
Nice.
and develop it and put it out there.
Nice.
I
Nice.
have a lot of candidates who want to use it, and I think it's a really good system. At the end, it's more building the systems around it to make it happen.
So,
And
Richard, before you talk about that, do you want to just kind of share with everyone what you're talking about? Because the model that you're talking about right now is literally how you make $1 million on eBay.
yeah, so basically,
So
it's
before that, everybody listen to this closely. This is exactly how you make $1 million on eBay. Okay.
so
Yeah.
so I have family and friends who also want to do drop shipper, or they just want to make money, right? So one of the problems is, I know we can make some uh, eBay accounts in our name or our business name. The issue is, well, how many accounts can we make with our name? So it also comes down to your ID, the personal ID that's associated to each eBay account. So how many can you make? Well, what if I want to make like 20 or 30 of them? So one of the ways I was thinking around it was to have, well, my friend, he likes seeing all the money we're making and all this stuff. And so, well, how about we make an LLC? I'll give her, this is all I need is your ID, and I'll handle everything, and I'll give you a percentage of the profits, not net profits,
Mhm.
right? And then so that was the idea. It's like, well, I'll do it for you. All I need is your ID on, maybe the Amazon accounts and your and the eBay stores. And then he's like, so now that idea is like, well, now my sister wants it. I could do one for each of my parents,
Mhm.
do it for my daughters. And then he was talking to other people like, oh, and other people want to get into it. So I get a sense just from talking to people that, yeah, people would like free money. Like, you know what I mean? Because these eBay stores are money makers, right? So it's trying to find a way. I'd love to have 20, 30 stores in my name, but I know there's a risk with that, right? They all get linked, they all get taken down. But if I could put them in other people's names different businesses, because that's a different EIN, but then have my business as my business, my corporation as a, percentage owner of the entity, the legal entity, then it's more shelter from. I'm sure eBay will find out, but it's a different, it's just a layer of protection. Then they can build out stores under their name, 4 or 5 stores, or whatever. So that's the idea. Then the idea is to do that on so I'm figuring out the structure, how I want to do it. Like, how do I communicate data? How do I? It's all building the structure, but building the systems behind it. That's what I'm working on now. So then the idea is to. That's what me and Mark were talking about, building up those systems and then getting customer not feedback, customer reviews, testimonies, customer testimonies, because then push it out on YouTube and let the chips fall when they may.
Right. So last time we also spoke about like charging them a service fee up front.
Yeah. I'm still having a hard time with that. Yep. Because it's like you could charge 10,000 for 1 or 5 or whatever, but and then I asked Mark, is like, well, is it? And he's gonna, because I just brought it up to him, so he's gonna dig up all of his material on it for the next meeting we have. But the whole idea was that is it a $10,000 investment, or is it a $10,000 like fee? Because an investment means, well, they could also cash out, right? But if it's a fee, it's something else, right? So this terminology. So
True.
yeah. But what I think once I get a few customer family friend testimonies and it's working, because that's the thing, it does work. It's not that it doesn't work. It does work. It's just how much do we optimize it? But it's I don't know. I really enjoy it.
No, you bet. So whatever you just said with Mark makes total sense. Is it an investment or a fee? So just to recap, what the $1 million opportunity is, right? If we break down what is how do you make $1 million, right? If you get $10,000 from 100 people, that's $1 million, right?
Yep.
And what we're creating here are assets, right? Assets that last a long time, if not forever, right?
Yep.
What would somebody charge? Like, what would somebody pay? People invest in mutual fund or all these stocks or all these things, right? But where can you invest $10,000 and then get a fully made eBay store operational, listings active, and then a full passive income just running for you? Like, where can you get that? Right. So the idea is get 100 people, right? Charge them like $10,000 each or whatever amount you want, and then
Yep.
create a store for them. And then they get a passive income for however long, and then you also make your money up front. So
Yep.
that was the idea I was talking about with Richard. And
Yep.
Mark has done exactly this. This was something big in 2018, 2019. It was called Amazon automation. Like that was the craze at the time. People were charging like 50, 60,000 to get a Amazon dropshipping store like active for them. We're not gonna be able to charge something like that on eBay, but definitely there's gonna be an opportunity for that. You get what I mean, Rich?
No, absolutely.
I know you
Absolutely.
know
Yep.
I know you know what I mean. This was kind of for everybody to get a recap on that. So the conversation you had with Mark was the eBay automation on how to, get your first client set up and then use testimony to get more clients and then keep looping into that, yeah?
Yeah. So I want to because for me it's all about the execution and making sure I could take care of the customers, like
100%.
because taking care of my stores is one thing, but taking care of someone else's store,
Oh
that's like a
yeah.
whole different level of like scrutiny and stuff I have to deliver for them. So I
True.
just need to and my VAs are bored right now because the software's so easy. So they need more to do. So
Product
so
subs.
yeah, I think it'll be great. But me, it's all about it's about the structure. It's like, So what I'm working on now is how do I take a thing from step one all the way to step, okay, now it's running. Then how fast do you want to grow it? Like for me, for my stores, I probably grow them a little bit faster. But if I'm doing it for somebody else, no, I'm doing the 100 days, store one done. If we're doing a second store, another 100 days. You know, taking caution,
For sure,
all
for
that
sure.
stuff into consideration. So
If the VAs are bored, see if you can have them snipe. I've never, ever seen a VA snipe ever. Like, well.
okay.
So
Me
see
too.
if you can
Yeah,
make it
because
happen.
when they hit the autofill thing, it's like I'm really autofill, wait 20 seconds, next one, autofill. It's like the only problem they have is that because I have multiple eBay stores and it's all linked to my one email, it goes to EcomSniper. So the only thing they have when it lists the transaction on the spreadsheet in EcomSniper, it doesn't switch between stores that has the sale. But then they fix it in the end anyway. And they still have to keep track on a spreadsheet because we keep our notes in our spreadsheet just for like because some items can't be sent to a customer for whatever reason. Amazon will ship to them, but the post office will. So they'll send the item to my house. Then I'll just take it and throw it in the mailbox, and it gets to them. And then anything else that's like any notes going between the VAs, like they might have an item that's items out of stock, so they gave them another one. You know, do you want it? Yes or no? Or it's
If your VAs are
stuff like that.
bored, you should use Caleb's method of upselling the customers.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, Caleb, do you mind explaining like how you upsell your customers to Richard so you can teach his VAs how to do it?
Yeah. Got you. Yeah, most of my sales right now come from repeat buyers, and that's
That's
Okay.
because I finished the month at 327. Actually, I just checked 327 sales, and about 150 of those were return buyers. So the way that
That's
I do it
crazy.
is
That's
the
crazy.
way that I do it is I just keep a conversation with each and every single seller. I mean buyer. And the one that I focus on the most are the one that leave positive feedback.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
So for those, I just make it extremely personal. I constantly message them. Even though I'm using ChatGPT, but my prompt for ChatGPT to make it sound human. So like every other I make sure it's not capitalized. I don't need it to be so formal to the point where they feel like a computer write it. So because a regular person is gonna miss a few, gonna make a few grammar issues. So when I'm texting those things to the customer, I want them to feel like I'm literally typing it, and they would message me back, and ask me for stuff. I've been building that more the past week, just having the customer ask me, hey, by the way, I was looking for this in your store. I don't see it. Oh, give me 1 second and quickly go and list it. Because EcomSniper is that good, so I can do that. But
I find it so funny or the irony is today, instead of trying to sound professional, we're trying to do the opposite now.
Yeah. That's funny.
right?
The times have changed,
Right?
man.
Yes. Hey, now
Trying to
AI is
convince
gonna
them you're
do
not a robot.
all of that moving forward.
Exactly.
We've been, yeah, AI is gonna put us in that position a whole lot moving forward. It's gonna be more about sounding and doing everything authentic, because that's going to be the sell. That's going to be the sell pitch now. Is how normal can you sound? Just because everybody will be sounding somewhat similar due to AI. So that's your way of standing out, is to not try to be perfect. Crazy.
I'm telling bro, when I see these long professional tags, automatically I just default to this is a robot, this is AI.
Exactly.
Man, those spelling mistakes right away, I don't know, it does something to me. It's like you're a real person.
Yeah. And that's
Yeah.
that's only gonna keep getting, worse. Pretty much.
It's the dashes for me. As soon as I see a dash every paragraph, I know.
Yeah, the dashes.
Exactly. So your prompts, your prompts have to be able to eliminate that. So so you can stand out just because everybody's using ChatGPT on some level.
Right.
So that's that's pretty much it. Oh, Sam, I don't know if you heard when I told you that one of my items finally got delivered.
Oh, no, I didn't. I think I think you said it.
Yeah. So 2 days ago, the item from RDS finally got delivered.
Oh wow. That's crazy. I mean,
Man,
congratulations, I guess, but
I know, right? I know. So so the message the buyer sent me was thank you for going above and beyond to make sure that
that
I'm a satisfied customer. Don't worry, I'll still buy from you.
that's crazy. That
Right. And
customer
then
service
I
is on
messaged
point.
them back. Hey, send
Yeah.
me a list of everything that you need for the holidays.
Mhm.
You know, man. Yeah, she already sent me some stuff, some Christmas stuff that she needs. I'm about to
Amazing.
list those stuff.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. You should take that list and then just copy and paste it into the product hunter.
Right. Right.
Right.
Exactly. Exactly. And just pull all these items and the variations of them and just and just blast them in the system
Exactly.
and because the thing is I plan on customizing something
Mhm.
for her because I've already picked up some information from her messages, she got kids and she's
Amazing.
track wife
Amazing.
or whatever. Um
Richard, did
whatever.
you hear this? Richard, let me know if you
Say,
heard
no,
how
say it again. Say it again.
did you hear how Caleb is upselling his customers?
I heard that. I heard that. Yep. Yep.
50% of his sales this month came from repeat customers.
Man,
I'm at like maybe even 2%, not even like that's unheard of to me.
Yeah, it
that
helps.
is.
It definitely helps with the like for example, I have my um man, I have my promotion at 8%,
Mhm.
and I can
Mm.
afford that due to the fact that I have so many repeat buyers. So they're going directly to my store, so that I'm not really paying that
Mhm.
Yeah,
man, that
makes sense.
ad fee. But the new items that are coming in, and obviously items that are not selling yet, I put those at 8%. Even though I marked them up. Obviously, you
Yeah.
mark the price up, just for that. So yeah, man, October was great. My profit margin will be higher than some, obviously, because of the used stuff as well. I sold a boatload of used items, and my profit margin there is about 65 to 70 just because drop shipping is covering so much of my overhead right now that I
Mhm.
normally would have. So now for my used item, the only thing I have to worry about is the money I put in it and the and the shipping label.
Exactly.
But I sell vacuums for up to 250. I sold a vacuum for 250. I paid $14 for that vacuum. And
Yeah.
yeah, so that's what's great about my strategy. So I'm having a lot of fun with this. A lot of fun.
Right.
Um,
So
I
so
just came
Ri
from massive frustration to this, man. So that's why I'm smiling like this, man. If you saw me in September and August, you would understand, bro. I was losing hair, man. I was so
Yep.
frustrated with all of this. So
you bet. Richard, like you've been here for 2 years, right?
Year and a half, almost
Year
year
and
and
a
a half.
half. Year and a
Yep.
half. Have you in all this time, have you ever heard of anyone else upselling like how Caleb is doing?
No, the closest I got to upselling is I'll talk to my
The
VAs, talk
pizza
to my
sauce,
customers
right?
now. Yeah, that was close, but the ones I get now are like my repeat customers are customers who can't get Amazon to ship to them, so they ship it to me. So I get like a 12 pack of Seven Up or Dr Pepper gets
Mhm.
shipped to me. I ship it back to them. It's like those I get often.
True. If you can implement Caleb's method, we're
Oh yeah,
talking about like at least a 20-25% uptick in sales. Just from
absolutely.
just from customer service.
also, and to semi, that's a good way to actually sell your higher ticket items as well.
So smart.
Uh, It could, don't get me wrong, there are some hideous part about it. For example, I sent that guy two different orders for a computer desk chair.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Just because the first one he got, you know what I mean, he messaged me, hey, I received it, super fast shipping, but it's too small. You know what I mean? I sent him another one. You know what I mean? First I talked to him, hey, let's talk about what it is. You know, what you're looking for exactly. And get it right. And I sent another one, and that one still, you know what I mean, was not the right one. Then I asked him, hey, take me a picture of the chair. Let me see, you know what I mean? Like, let me see the bottom of the chair and stuff like that. And then I'm like, okay, well, you were giving me the wrong dimension. Then I sent him another one. That was the third order that went. And then when he got it, I messaged him back, hey, the item is delivered. What do you think? He's like, man, I put them on. These are great. By the way, which one out of your chairs would you recommend? And he just bought one.
That is so awesome. That is sales, dude.
That's great.
It is.
I hope everybody's listening to this. This is like
That's like the key that I so follow Caleb's like prophecy like that. You always have to keep upselling framed as though you're helping them rather like to get a better outcome rather than convincing them to spend more money. They appreciate that so much more. I've had the exact same thing happen recently with a couple of items where the person bought like a cat dish and I had a conversation with them and we chatted about my cat and then they sent me a picture of their cat and then I was like, oh my gosh, here's my cat. And then it just spiraled into them buying like 2 cat dishes, a cat comb, and just from that conversation, right? Like it's you're
amazing.
You're framing it as helping them rather than being like, oh, hey, I have this in stock now. You should check it out. Because that still sounds
salesy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, Jen, it's because, you know, when people may not remember what you say, often they don't even remember what you did, but they're gonna remember how you made them feel.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So that's what's gonna come. That's where the conversion is. You know, you made someone feel a little bit safe that two items was not right, but you still send a third one. Now it was no problem to buy a whole chair.
Yeah. You're right. You make them feel safe.
Yeah, they feel respected, they feel, you know, heard, and that's what makes them come back and buy the matching item a week later or whatever, right?
True.
Yeah.
True. And you know what? That's a great point for returns and anything like that. Those are probably the best opportunity for an upsell. Because they already trust you that you're going to accept the return. That is such a gem. I hate to say that I haven't started doing this yet because I don't actually work on my eBay accounts anymore. Right? My whole thing is pretty much automated. But after we're done with the AliExpress lister, product substitution tool, variation lister, and AliExpress, Caleb, I'm gonna message you, and I want you, if you don't mind, show me your upsells and how you do it, so that way we can kind of incorporate that into our system. Yeah, automatic.
Yeah.
Yep. It's that psychology thing, right? Like logic will get you the sale, but emotion is what gets you the repeated sale.
Definitely. You hit that right on.
Yeah.
You hit that right on the.
And your repeated buyers are pure profit. There's no advertising, there's less risk. That's all, you know.
Very true. Very true. No, it was beautiful. So, Richard, in my opinion, if your VAs are, if you can, teach them how to upsell.
Yeah, I'll work on that. Our meeting on Tuesday. Yep.
True. So, Richard, is there anything else you want to give an update on? What's going on with you?
No, that's it. That's the big one. And I'm looking. I am looking to make $1 million with it.
Richard,
Richard,
can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So, I wanted to get your perspective on static IPs and like I forget his name, the Turkish guy, the gym guy on our group.
Oh,
Matt. Mert. So he was asking me how in Australia where he is, the static IPs, they have like a VAN which I've never really heard of. Basically, what he's saying is no matter the static IP, there's a primary address that is on top of that, regardless of a static IP. I'm wondering if you know anything about that since you're like kind of in that tech field.
So when you get a router, each router has a MAC address. So you get an IP assigned to that MAC address. When you order, like I actually have two nets, two internets. I have my home internet and my business internet. So my business internet is a different router, and when they assign the static IPs, it's not the same. So when I go into configuration, there's a static IP that's assigned to the router, but then they assign the block of static IPs on a different IP address. So it's a different. I can't remember the numbers right now. So I got
Yeah,
13
yeah.
extra. So it's not. I don't got a block of 10 or 11. I got 13 because I got the one that came with it, and then the block, and the block.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah. That part, like I have the static IPs, right? But
Yep.
I'm wondering if there's like on top of that. So are they seeing the MAC address, or like
No.
is there some other whatever VAN that he's saying that he has in
VAN
Australia?
virtual. What is VAN?
I don't know. I don't
Virtual
know because I told him like I've
VAN.
never heard of that before.
Yeah.
And like
That's
he
if.
wanted. I guess like the
VAN.
simplest way to put it was like he was saying there's an address that you see on top of the static IPs anyway, and I was telling him like, dude, like I don't know about that, but I'm running multiple accounts on one router with different static IPs.
I googled up a VAN, and like they show me a picture of a
A
van.
car.
Yeah.
I think it's an Australian thing, maybe.
It must
But
be.
and I'm hoping
Must
because I
be.
mean I don't have any issues with the accounts that I have.
Or
So
added value network, a secure private network that acts as an intermediary between for business exchange.
I don't think that's it
Then,
because it's like a VAN, like it's not an
yeah,
AVN.
a
Yeah.
VN
So
acts like a central hub, allowing companies to connect to the network instead of establishing individual connections with each partner. Yeah, it's a value added service. So
okay, I guess we'll
yeah,
never know.
yeah, yeah.
I think we're okay though. I think we're okay
Yeah,
'cause
we're good.
I'm
Yeah,
running
we're
this
good.
line.
Absolutely.
I do want to ask all you guys. So you guys are like, do you guys have multiple accounts when you guys are like upselling and stuff? Like personally, me, I ignore the shit out of anyone who's not buying from me because I don't know. It's kind of annoying. I feel like it's a waste of my time. A lot of them they never buy from me. So I used to like respond to everybody, but like now I even tell my VA don't do it. I'm just kind of wondering like how many accounts do you guys have?
I think that's a good question for Caleb. Like, what are your thoughts on that?
Wait, repeat that. Repeat that. You say you don't answer any messages?
Anyone who hasn't bought from me, I'm ignoring you. Because I don't have time for that. Like I feel like every time like someone who is messaging me, I would say like 90% they're not buying from me. And like I mean, I feel like I have enough accounts and enough sales to just not care about that. So I'm just kind of like wondering like how many accounts do you guys have? Because I even tell my VA to ignore them. If they haven't bought from me, if they're just asking questions, I'm not even answering.
Oh, you should definitely answer though, because it's gonna hurt your sales rank
R-
on eBay.
Also, I feel
Really,
like messages are kind of like free market research, especially
really.
if they're asking questions. Like every message is what they care about, what they're unsure about. And then if you respond well, like Sammy said, eBay's algorithm notices, your faster response gets you the higher
Yeah,
service metrics and then the better ranking. But it
that's
might be
fair.
worth
That's
it for
fair.
like those 10% of people that are interested in buying something. I mean, depends on
Yeah.
how you look at it. It might be worth it, especially if it's a repeat buyer down the road.
No, that's fair. I mean, if it's if someone's already bought from me, like obviously you'll see their message because track about auto sends it, so I'll see like okay they actually bought from me, but
Mhm.
I no, but that's a fair point. I didn't know about that, so I
Right.
guess
It's
Yeah,
algorithmic.
that
yeah.
strategy also would not work for me to not enter the buyers just because um like if Walmart, Amazon, and even eBay has seen it this way, they wouldn't spend billions in marketing because there's a percentage of people that bought from marketing. There's a bigger percentage of people that I'm saying like that don't buy, and for them, even if they get a sale 50 years from now, it's still a win
Mm,
for them because their ideology is that Amazon is gonna be here until Jesus come back, or man, like that's
right.
their ideology. So I
Mhm.
see it the same way. I'm not talking. I don't answer a buyer because they need to buy today, tomorrow, or next week. It's because I still want to be in business 10 years from now. So if 10 years from now you buy from a message you received 10 years ago,
Mhm.
that's still a W for me because I'm still in business. So
True.
that's my strategy. That's why I message everybody. They got a message like if I want right now, I mean, on a daily basis, I go to my feedback to get motivation just because people are talking so nice. I'm like, look, I like,
So do I.
I
That's
like,
great.
you know what I'm saying? I like this,
That's
and
awesome.
it motivates me. I'm at 99.2, I mean, like in the rating, I'm top rated. So to keep that is eBay has to see that, man, I'm not just listing items.
Mhm.
I'm also taking care of their logo, which is the eBay logo. Because that's even though they give
Yeah.
me a chance to put my logo in there, my logo does not go above their logo. You know what I mean? eBay will remove my logo in a blink of an eye if two or three customers like, this guy is not really trying to do anything here. I could barely get, I cannot tell you how many people from there. It's like, this
Mhm.
lady said, yeah, I hardly got, how did she said? I would have to find it. I hardly got any messages back to now find a seller where I can have a conversation with.
Yeah. So,
You know, so it's things
Caleb,
like, and I'm
let,
like,
let me,
you're never gonna lose that customer. After
yeah.
something like that, you're never gonna lose that customer, even if you messed up on an order.
Mike, do you mind sharing what you just said out loud?
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. Mike, you want to share what you just said out loud? Very important thing you just said.
What you mean when I said normally if they're sending messages, that means that they want to buy something.
Exactly.
Yep, agreed.
I completely agree.
Yeah.
I
Even if
completely.
they're wasting your time as far as asking, like I get a lot of questions of like, can you like for some reason when I run a markdown sale, I get inundated with people asking me for more discounts. And I
Mhm.
use that as an opportunity to upsell because I'll just say like I currently like I run markdown sales every few days, like and sometimes bundle pricing if you grab two or more. And then that leads me into an opportunity to then ask them what they're looking for. So if they're looking for a screen protector, then I can say, oh, that's great. I'm doing a markdown sale on this charger in a couple days, or let me
Mhm.
know if you want me to check base with you. So there is value in
Mhm.
that check-in, you know?
Farouk, I'm just gonna share one more thing on what you just said. Like I totally get what you're saying, optimizing for time, right? Um, so there's a website called digitalmarketers.com, and these guys are famous for certifying people with marketing licenses, certificates, and everything that are kind of known by the industry. And their key lesson, right? If we had to summarize how sales work with one conversation, right? With one line, they say that conversations sell, right? That is the main like core theme of sales online, right? That is the most powerful medium that you can ever use to convert somebody into a transaction. So if somebody is asks you a question, right, it is appropriate to answer him by giving him value up front, and then you continue the conversation until you give until you have a long enough conversation with him, so that way he converts into a sale. When you continue the conversation, right, the key element that occurs while you're conversating with him is that trust is building. Every time he communicates with you, he casts a vote inside of you. He trusts you a little more, right? And what happens is, let's say that somebody needs a trust score of like 10 to buy from you, right? So every time he sends you a message and you respond back positively, he builds a little more trust with you. So if you can keep the conversation going and keep providing him value in every message and then continue it, he's going to build enough trust with you to purchase an item from you. Do you get what I mean?
I do, brother. I do.
Yeah. So
Appreciate you. Yeah.
sorry, what did you say?
No, I'm just saying, appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, you bet. So
Farouk could, sorry, go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say for anybody listening, right? Conversations sell. Don't just provide value, but continue the conversation to build trust with the buyer. And then when he has enough trust, he's gonna convert automatically when you give him the call to action. Right? Some guy on the street who's asked me to buy a pen, I'm not gonna buy from him. If he spends 1 hour asking me about my feelings and my day and all of this stuff, and then he asks me to buy a pen, I'm gonna be like, how much?
Yeah.
That is the actual answer on how you sell a pen to somebody. You don't
Yeah.
tell them about the feature. You build trust with the person by having a conversation.
Yep. You send them a picture of your cat. Works every time.
Exactly. Exactly. Just you build trust however you can, right? That's the key in sales. And eBay, it might seem like we're listing items, but we're really doing sales in the end of the day. Just one to many. But when we have messages, it becomes one to one. Jen, you were gonna say something to Farouk, yeah?
Yeah, I was just wondering, Farouk, what are the kind of like more common messages that you seem to get? I'm just curious.
I I don't read them anymore. If
Oh, okay, so you just delete immediately kind of thing.
no, if I don't see an order number, I don't read it because I used to reply, but I just felt like no one actually bought from me whenever they had any questions. So I just stopped doing it, and
Yeah.
I just feel like it just takes just too much of my energy doing that, and
Farouk, let me tell you an easy way to do it, right? All I do is I open up the Amazon page, and then I press Control A, and I copy all of the text, right? Like I don't select anything. Control A, it copies the entire page. I go to ChatGPT, I press Control V, and then I take the buyer's message and I copy it and I put it into ChatGPT and I ask it, give it a message to respond back.
yeah. So I know what to do, right? It's like the perspective I have
You
is
have multiple accounts.
I don't have a problem of getting sales or
Yeah,
yeah,
true.
and my problem is the time, right?
Yeah,
But
true.
I do hear you about the algorithm part, so
Yeah.
I hear that, and
If if you don't have time and you're getting enough sales, I wouldn't even worry about it.
I think that's why I just don't care. Like for me, I try to focus more on the
Yeah.
more of
It,
the problems, like the management of the account more than anything else. I
true.
don't have a problem of getting the sales at all. If anything, I have to like sometimes like slow it down, So
True. So in your case, my advice would be like I'm similar to that, right? But I have my VAs responding back. But if I were you in that case, what I would do is I wouldn't even worry about it, right? Wait until like the new feature comes out where it does it automatically for you.
yeah, I'll get the VA to do it though, because
Yeah.
the reason I told him not to do it was like I was like, yo, like I've never really had anyone buy from him. Yeah, sometimes they do, but for me, spending that time for 10%, I don't care. Like there's other ways to if I want sales, there's way easier ways to get sales,
Does your VA
so
have
than like trying to respond.
does your VA have like
Go ahead, bro.
is he like overworked, or is he like does he have still a lot of time left at the end of his
I didn't
shift?
understand what you mean. I
Does your
would say
Yeah.
definitely overworked.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then he doesn't
Okay, so
have time.
truthfully, the thing is like, okay, I have 4 accounts.
Uh-huh.
I have 4 eBay accounts. I have 2 Poshmark accounts, and then my friend has 2 eBay accounts. So I have 8 accounts in total. There's a lot of management,
Mm,
and there's like things that I want him to do.
true.
So it can take like all day. There's like extra steps, like how I was telling you guys earlier about
Hmm.
Ibrahim. Like I make sure there's no cases. I make sure like the customer service of the
Nice.
people who have bought from me are taken care of. So I don't
Nice.
care if you haven't bought from me. I don't care about you. I'm not. No, I'm not trying to sound like an asshole, but just like you're
No, no,
not buying from me.
I understand what you're
Yeah.
optimizing for your time.
If I had one account, yeah, of course I'm gonna reply to everybody. But
Yeah,
like I
true.
don't have that time. Like right now, my VA's been out for like a week and a half, and like I'm just trying
You're
to
dying,
do.
yeah. You're dying.
I'm like, bro, like I need another VA or something. I need like 2 more VAs or something, because
Yeah,
so I'm not. I get messages. I don't need that extra sale. Like
yeah.
I just want to get my stuff done, and it'll take me all day to do all those 8 accounts that I have. So for me, that's just like another extra step. Even if it takes like 2 or 5 minutes, 1 minute, 30 seconds, there's so many things just to keep up with on one account that, and I told you I do like a lot of extra things just because I've been banned. I know how that feels. I know like how to manage it perfectly.
Hmm.
So I take those extra steps on that management side
True.
versus because I know how to get the sales, right. I know how to keep getting sales. That's not a problem for me. Now, if it was, yeah, I can see for sure. Then you should always reply, but I don't have that problem.
Yeah, yeah. No, totally get you. Have you considered getting another VA?
I am definitely considering that 2 or 3, yeah, because
Yeah, for sure.
I think at this point, I might need to.
Dude, it is so awesome when you have like multiple VAs. Man, it is dude, I literally like all day. Let me tell you how my day usually goes. I wake up, I call one of them, and I'm just like, okay, give me a report what happened. And then I call the next guy and I tell him, okay, tell the next guy to do this. And it just goes on like that. It's like you're just giving orders every day, and you wake up the next day and things have progressed.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know what I mean?
yeah. I'm
It's
still in the stage of like teaching him, so he's still like
yeah,
relatively new, right? So
true,
I'm spending a lot of time on just with him and showing him, and
true,
but yeah, I think I need to get to that point because the thing is, I'm not just working on I'm working like on a lot of just other stuff as well, other business ventures and stuff. So it's
true.
just there's it's getting like a lot to just handle. That's why I just don't care about some message about, hey, what size is this? This says blah 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 blah. Like if you're not gonna buy it, you don't buy it. I don't care. So not trying to be an asshole. I feel like I sound like one, but it's just I think time is the
Mhm.
biggest issue for me.
Absolutely,
I don't
dude.
think you can be.
Absolutely.
I don't think you can be because at the end of the day, it's your business. Man, you can't be an asshole for that because man, it's your business, it's your strategy. I think more so what to learn about this, or in your position, is money's not everything; it's the only thing. Right now, you are in a position to actually hire someone that cares for that particular thing. You see, there are people that's probably not going to be in that position to, to do so. But you are in a position with this many accounts and your time crunch, and what you're bringing in, probably you are in a position to hire someone that's going to care about the customer service side of things, and perhaps you'll be able to actually get more quality sales. That's with just with hiring someone that's doing that, because it's not on you. You got too many things going on, and you need your time. So I don't think you're being an asshole per se. You just like, hey, this is not my priority, and I'm not going to focus on it because that's not what's propelling me, forward. It's just an option, and the fact that you have the options to now hire someone and train them to care about maybe that part of the business with the customer service, you could do that. And that itself could be like an increase in your revenue just because the quality and the profit there could just go you know what I mean, significantly higher just because you're not the one doing it. You see, so if somebody's messing up and you hire them to do that, you could just tell them, hey, straighten up. But you're not the one doing it. But if you have to be the one that do that, then it's overwhelming because it's not one store. It's, you know, you
Telling a
said you
VA to straighten up like rarely ever works. It works for like 3 months, but then you just
and
got a bad guy, from my experience. Nowadays, I just hired someone recently, and then within her second month, I let her go. She made
right.
one mistake, and I right away I didn't have any. You can I've learned I've had a VA for 3 years at one time, and every time they made a mistake, they would send me this huge message with like so many apologies, all these things, right? And then I would feel like guilty and all this stuff, and but it would just keep repeating over and over again. You can tell right away when somebody is good and bad. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't even just commenting
What
on the straighten up part.
what did they do, by the way?
So, like I would have items in my account that were late deliveries, right? And
Hmm.
then they're supposed to be checking every day. And then one time I called him, and he didn't pick up. And I called him again. 4 hours later, he says, "Sorry, sir, I went to the grocery." And I'm like, "What do you mean you went to the grocery? This you're on shift."
So how do you do that tracking when you don't have tracking? When you don't
No,
actually have tracking?
it's like I look at, like for the first 3 months of somebody is when I'm really like asking them to clock in, clock out,
Yeah.
right?
So
Yeah, go
do
ahead.
you do you recommend that? Because I'm not doing that right now, and I'm
Yeah,
like thinking, damn, like
100%.
maybe I should. So
100%. Like so for the first 3 months, like I put them on probation. And what that means is at any time within these 3 months, right, you can be terminated, you can be let go, there's no mercy. Like I don't have any patience anymore after running this for 9 years, like you get a sense of how of hiring people. And
yeah, yeah,
having the right person, brother, it makes the biggest difference. Like sometimes you got to go through a bunch of people to find one or two that are good, but having the right guy makes all the difference in the world, right? Even if you train somebody 3 years, it doesn't mean anything, right?
yeah.
I
No, I hear you 100% because
I
I,
want them to
I
burn me if in the first
yeah,
month, so I know.
yeah, yeah.
So what
I
I
kind of
do,
want to do things myself because I'm like, damn, like
if that's the case, you might just not have the right guy, or like the way that you'll know. So this is what I do. Number one, when somebody joins my team, right? The first 3 months, every day you clock in, you clock out. There is no weekends, there's nothing. 7 days a week for the first 3 months. And then I gave them a salary that is not the full salary, right? After 3 months, if you prove yourself, you're gonna get the full salary. So, I'll give them like 75% of it. Do you get what I
Hmm.
mean?
yeah,
So
yeah,
when they clock in, they message and they say what they're gonna do that day, what task they're gonna deliver. So that way, when I see the message, I know exactly when they clocked in, and then exactly the task that they're gonna do. And then when they clock out, they write a report. They spend 5 minutes, right, 5 to 10 minutes, a full-on report, what they did today, what problems they had, what they're gonna do tomorrow. And they do that every day for 3 months. After 3 months, I don't care anymore, right? What I'm really assessing is if somebody is not following the rules within the first 3 months, I can tell right away that this guy's not going to follow the rules in the future as well, right? When I'm
mm,
looking for a VA, I need somebody who can follow my instructions. And if you miss a day, too bad, it's over. Let me get the next guy.
mm.
Like bro, I'm telling you, I don't have like I could tell nowadays.
Can we have a conversation after this call?
Sure. Sure. Bro, you're gonna be in the beginning I was so nice. Man, like it was it's
Yeah, yeah,
being nice is good and all, right? But it's I got lucky that my first VA ever was like amazing. Like he was
yeah.
a rock star, but because he was a rock star, I didn't know that other people weren't.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Got your
Yeah, I
standards
mean,
up
I
real
feel like I'm
high.
being.
right, exactly. Right. So I just thought everybody was gonna be like that. And then
Yeah,
the next guy I got, he got my like I gave him so many chances, and then one day he got my eBay account suspended, $2,000 a month, like income gone. At that very moment, I said, "Pack up, you gotta leave." He gave me an excuse, so many sorries. I said, "Thanks for telling me that. You gotta go, man." Like
mm,
yeah, I was so fed up with it. It was, bro, having the wrong person will drain you mentally.
yeah,
But having the
yeah. I feel
right
like I'm being
person,
really nice right now, but
no, bro.
I think I'm just, I don't know. That's why I wanted to talk to you about it, like off the
Yeah,
call.
no, like honestly, the right person is gonna give you energy, right? Farouk, you have a job, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I think you know what I mean. Are you the right employee or the bad employee?
I am the right employee for sure,
Right. So you give
for
energy
sure.
to your employer.
Unfortunately. Yeah. I do.
Right. So when the guy talks to you, the guy comes into work, he feels happier
Yeah,
and more motivated. But if you're draining him, you probably have
yeah,
coworkers that are like trash employees, right?
yeah. Oh yeah,
Right. So those guys drain the boss, man. And then you gotta get rid of those guys and just get a good team that are gonna. That's how you stay in the business forever. When you, like nowadays, I like to pick up the phone and actually call my employee. And first thing I do, they give me a report and I tell them, yo, forget about that. How's your day, bro?
yeah. That's one thing I picked up for sure.
Yeah,
And like, I mean, that guy. I mean, we're pretty like cool on that level. So definitely, that's there. I think
exactly.
there's just some other things that can be cleaned up. He is a younger guy,
Mhm.
and obviously, like there's familial ties. You know what I'm saying? So I got to be a little bit more lenient. But
No,
also,
you
I'll
don't.
just
You don't. Like you do what's right for
nah,
your
nah.
business.
You're not doing anything different than what most, I don't know how it is in the US or other places, but in Canada, there's a probationary period. I think it's 3 months, right?
Where
And
do you
that's
think
the
I learned
time
these rules?
exactly. And that's the time where
Ma-
the employer can end your employment so much more easier than before. They're
Yeah,
testing your fit, they're testing your reliability, your behavior before
yeah,
they commit long term because it takes time and money and energy to train people up. Like you said, it took a long time, right? So that's
exactly,
you're then having to go through that process all over again. So the 30 or
exactly.
the 90-day window, that's so smart.
Yeah, I exactly as you said. I literally follow the way the Canadian companies do because that's where I learned it. And my VAs are always so shocked because they don't get this kind of treatment. But because we inherit Canadian laws or Canadian governance, yeah, I apply it everywhere. It works.
It
And then
works a lot.
and you know what the funny thing is, Farouk, do you have stand-ups at your company?
Could you repeat that? You said stand-ups. I don't know what those are.
Stand-ups, like does anybody work a job where in the first 15 minutes a day everybody gets together and then they
Oh no,
they
not on mine. But I've had jobs where we've had that.
Yeah, it's
oh
called a
Both of them.
safety meeting, and the
I
safety
had
part
both
is in
of them.
quotations.
my God, like I have came to that naturally and then because I realized that so this is one of like the greatest hacks I ever learned about hiring people and having a team, right? Whatever you do, don't expect them to be able to do everything by themselves, right? They're not going to be motivated. If they had the self motivation to run a business, they would have done it by themselves, right? You cannot rely on them no matter how great they are. They're not self-disciplined or self-motivated enough. So what I started doing, right, was I specifically schedule out my day to be able to have a conversation with my team like every single day. The key players, not everybody, right? I should do it with everybody, but sometimes I run out of time. But the key players in my team, I schedule out 15 minutes before they start the shift or whenever I can to just have a conversation and motivate them. And I spoke to Mark, and Mark gave me the greatest um, lesson I've ever learned about motivate or like having a team. I told him that, I this is what the conversation I had with Mark. Mark, like my team is great, but I noticed like I didn't speak to them for a week and the performance dropped like crazy, right? How do I fix this? He's like, okay, so what were you doing before the week? He said, I used to call them. He said, then schedule in your calendar 15-minute motivational speeches with them before they start, after they finish. And that's how you keep your team running at 100% every single day.
It's
And
preventative maintenance, right? For your
oh my
culture, for your morale, for everything.
Oh my days. I'm telling you, when I learned that, when he told me to schedule it, that was like the light bulb moment. You can systematize motivation. That
Yeah.
is how you keep your team at 100% every day.
You can also catch problems. Like you can get an early readout based on a casual conversation. You can vibe on burnout, frustration, or
Oh yeah.
before you get a 2 week notice that they're leaving, right?
Oh yeah.
The study, Sammy, the study for what you're talking about, the safety meeting. Actually, this one is for a general standpoint. For example, the top performers will never need that, right? The top performers will never need that. I've worked in the corporate space as a sales guy for, for a while. And the factoring company,
But
which
are you
is
still there?
uh,
Are you still at that company?
I'm not there anymore.
Because
So
you're a top performer, you don't need them, bro.
well, what this is what I'm trying to tell you. When I was with them, it's mandatory that we get in that meeting. It's 15 to 20 minutes,
Mhm.
and different leaders have something to say. They punch it into you because it's factoring, which is for the truck industry,
Mhm.
right? And the truck industry is like going crazy right now because of all the changes and and all of that. Even prior to that, the big boost that came from the pandemic
Mhm.
started to slow down, right?
True.
Started to slow down because that was one industry that just didn't close,
Mhm.
besides the hospital, obviously, the medical, right? That's things still had to get moved from. Here's the thing: I've missed almost all of them. You know why? Because by the time I get in the office, I'm already on the phone with my client. I never,
Okay.
I missed most of
Yeah.
them. And was that really a loophole? Not really, right? It's not really. The minute that I'm not bothered by it is because man, out of the 100 calls from day one when I got hired, the quota they give you is you need to make 100 calls a day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
True.
My lowest day is 205,
True.
right? My
Caleb,
lowest
you
is
just
205.
you mentioned something that is so critical, and I'm so glad that you brought this up, right? For anybody listening, Caleb's story, amazing, right? Now, here's the main thing that I heard, right? And the thing that I'm always scared about. If you get a top performer, do whatever you can to hold on to that guy.
That's
Like
it.
you gotta hold on to that guy. That is, all of these big companies, what do they do? What is their quote? Like they're not saying, "Oh, we gotta hire people." They say we want to hire talent.
Right.
Right? Talent is what they look for. So if somebody's a top performer, you gotta increase their salary, keep them motivated, keep them going. Otherwise, you're gonna lose them.
Right.
Yeah. So
Right.
Caleb, if your company like kept paying you more like every month,
I would have still been there.
you would have still been there.
So now I would have still
Exactly.
been there because again,
Yeah.
even though the bulk of my money came from commission,
Mhm.
because I was making money off of the close account.
Yeah.
These are the accounts of, man, of
Yeah.
truck drivers that just say, I don't want to deal with the company anymore. Man,
True.
I take those guys to lunch. I went to the football game with those guys. I invite them to the office and do potluck for them and stuff like that. All right, that's how I was making my money. So the regular salary that I was hired with, um, if that kept going higher, that would have been the, hey, I see your effort, I see what you're putting in, and I'm gonna reward that. But if you don't do that, I can go ahead and make commission at a different company because that's not
Exactly.
up to you. That's up to my work ethics. That ain't got nothing to do with you. And the salary is what you can control. And then again, that's exactly what, I mean, what I have two options. Their competitor tried to buy me out because of a client. I had a client. That client moved to their competitor and tried to recruit me. I was like, yo, you crazy, bro. I can't do that. I signed up, I got there's legal papers into it. You can't do that. You can't take me with you. Like, it doesn't work that way. But it's just to say, if you have a top performer, you need to make that top performer know that they are a top performer using a firm, and the rest of everybody else shouldn't have that much access to you. So that means putting someone in place to where your access to you is further will increase the value of what you got to say. So the moment you actually say something to these guys past the leader you put in place to talk to them, to motivate them, or whatever the case may be, everybody's going to be shaken. But if they hear you every day, you know what I mean? The value of your word decreases.
True.
You know what I mean? And the top performer itself is like, look, I was going to do what I got to do anyway. It's the other 99% that required someone to tell them, hey, you need to give your A game. You need to be on your A game and give 110% today. These are the people that require the, you know what I mean? Like the safety meeting things, you know what I mean? But that's the thing. That's always going to be a big percentage in every single company. You see what I'm Amazon don't have 99% top performer. They only have that 1%, if even. And that goes for every other company. Your company will, as an eBay dropshipper, trust me, it's gonna be the same thing because it's a universal rule.
Yes, 100%. 100%. Great points. Farouk, I'm gonna mention one more thing that was a lesson that I learned um, regarding their salary, right? So I actually don't increase their salaries anymore. And I'll explain why. Like if you look at corporate America, they're never gonna give you too much because if they give you too much, right, what's gonna end up happening is you're gonna get comfortable, right? And then you might actually leave them because you don't need them anymore, right? So what I do is number one, I always give a goal. When I'm free, you're free. Like that's like the frame my team always starts with, right? Secondly, their salary is a base, right? And I reward them with bonuses, right? So that way, like I remember early on, I had a employee, and I just kept like I was just so grateful for the work they were doing, and I kept increasing their salary. And when their performance dropped, what am I gonna do? Decrease their salary? It's too late. So so
Yeah,
I
you've already capped out.
exactly. And then now it's like if I'm gonna give them a bonus, it feels heavy for me because I'm not even making that much, right? So I kept the salary low, but my bonus is high. Like sometimes my bonuses would be almost double their salary. Like if we're really doing good that month.
It's motivation, right? That's what all the big companies do with with profit sharing. They say, look, if you exceed 35% this in the next quarter, guess what? You're going to get a percentage of those profits. That keeps them moving forward. That loses that comfortability that you mentioned.
Exactly, exactly. Increasing their salary was like one of the worst things I've ever done because holy crap, like the performance died and they got comfortable at that level, right? The bonuses was the way that really worked for me.
For everybody who's looking into getting VAs, if it's your first time or if you're just trying to increase, use a scorecard. I mean, it works phenomenal in the sales space, which is what everybody in this meeting is in right now. The scorecard is important. Man, you can have ChatGPT teach you how to create like a proper scorecard for the VA that you're looking for, and you have to interview multiple VA, and you go with the one that on the highest of the scorecard. Your scorecard could be 1 to 5, it could be 1 to 10. Man, it's one of those things where it's like, man, when I got hired for a company and the guy was like, hey, you need to sell me the product. That I was there, that was my day one. Man, like if I didn't do any research as far as like what the company is about and the product that they sell, I would have been smoked, man, right then and there. And
True.
then that was not even the test. The real test came when he said, how do you think you do? I was like, man, I did horrible. You know, man, and he's like, you hired.
True.
Why? Because I
Accountability,
actually,
right?
right, because I actually did great.
Yeah.
But clearly, I'm not satisfied with what I did because I read over the document 2 days ago, show up to the interview, and then it was like, hey, you need to sell me my own product. Of course, I'm nervous. Of course, I got this going on. That ain't gonna stop me because you know what I'm saying. That's what I do. I sell. So I just sell it to him. But then again, the real test is, are you so caught up in yourself that you think you've already made it? You know what I mean? You just because you could sell me that, you know what I mean, that product. Is there anything I can teach you moving forward about my company that's gonna get you further? If you approach it the same way with your VA, you already understand your business, especially for for somebody who's running 8 stores. I don't think anybody can tell you about eBay um like like you're a child. So of course it's going to be the same thing for the VA. They're not going to know your business better than you. So you need a scorecard, and you need to have at least 5 of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you guys are on a competition. You need to give me your best score. After
True.
you give me your best score, you need to tell me how did you do. You know what I mean?
True.
And you pick with the most humbled one because that's the one you're going to be able to mold into whatever it is that you want for your business.
True. Farouk, I have one more thing I just want to tell you before we kind of move on from this conversation, yeah? Um, Let me know if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just doing like I'm just packaging for Poshmark, so
Yeah, yeah. No, you're
I'm doing
good.
work on the back too. So, but I'm listening 100%.
Yeah, so Farouk, wherever you are right now, I've been there, right? And I've seen the journeys of so many people that have been there, right? And this is the most important thing that I could probably tell you, right? The moment you learn how to make money, right? At that moment, like, so making money, right, should always be something simple, right? It should never be something complicated because the complications come at scale, right? When you're scaling anything, it becomes complicated, right? You can go door to door, right? And then you're doing 100 houses a day. You're making money great. The way you scale it is you got to go to 1,000 doors. Now it's beyond you. So you got to hire people, manage them. So, so growing any business, right? And scaling it is the stage that you're at. You've already mastered and learned how to make money. You're good with that. You're at the stage of scale, and now it's about systematizing everything, hiring the right people, right? Making SOPs and everything. This is the stage that you're at. So it's not about like going into different businesses or making things better. It's systematizing everything. You're gonna take like a 30% hit on your operations. Like, trust me, I've tried to get like my accounts to 100% of where I want it to be, but there's no way when you're systematizing, you're gonna take a hit. But when you systematize, what happens is, your business runs on autopilot without you, right? Your focus and attention now should be hiring more people and like start making videos to train them and like getting the systems in place. You know what I mean? You don't work in the business, but on the business from now on.
Yep. No, I understood. I understood. Yeah, I
Congratulations,
was.
though.
I know. I appreciate it. I mean, it's all because of you. You started
Bro,
me on this journey. So
brother, honestly, congratulations for getting to that level. Because whatever you're doing is not a joke, you know? You're literally at the stage of scale. Not everybody gets there.
I appreciate it. But I mean, dude, I couldn't have done it without you. So I appreciate you.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah,
All right.
I literally gotta chill with the scale because I can't handle more accounts right now. But yeah, obviously, once I hire
Systematize
more
higher.
people, yeah, exactly. The next step was I was thinking like, hey, I need to start like, I was gonna get the VA to start making documents on like how to do everything and
Exactly.
like just going through things with him and just recording things. So
Exactly.
yeah, I was already kind of thinking about that. But
Exactly.
yeah.
So so this is what you should be doing every week, by the way. Like every week while you're here, you should be asking questions on how do I manage my team better? How do you do that? You get what I mean? So the
Yeah.
conversation shifts from drop shipping into hiring teams. Just so you know, the big Jonathan, right? All he ever did was just talk to his employees and manage systems and everything like that. That's all he did all day and night.
So I do want to know because I mean I want to have
Hmm.
another VA, another couple VAs. Obviously this one I got it kind of like reference from you. So how do I go about hiring good people? Just like off Facebook? What do you recommend?
I always go internally. Like if the VA is good, I would ask him to bring his friends and family.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Is he good? If he's not, then get another one.
I
That
got
also
you.
helps keep them accountable too, because they have to put their neck on the line to offer someone to you that they know. That questions their credibility as well, right?
Exactly. Exactly.
And Sammy, I don't want to go off topic, but was there any update on the Big Jonathan?
Um, there is something I heard from Marley, but I haven't like verified it.
Understood. Understood.
Yeah. So I'll give you more information as I get it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you bet. All right. So yeah, did everybody go?
I have not gone yet.
Okay. So Jen, let's go with you, yeah?
I don't have any questions, but I just kind of wanted to share. I actually took on what Caleb was talking about last week.
Hmm.
So my account hit below average seller. I lost my promotions. I got
Hmm.
hit with a bunch of INRs. I installed TrackerBot. I've been advancing forward with that in mind.
Hmm.
I spoke with Mark and I started product substituting 50 or so a day. And literally that day, I hit my monthly limit, so I couldn't list anything else.
Hmm.
At that point in time, I remembered what Caleb had said about focusing efforts on a massive markup and then the markdown sale. So I just thought, well, I can't list anything right now, so let me give this a shot, right?
Hmm.
So I marked everything up globally 280%. And then I ran a
Wow.
40% markdown sale for 3 days. I went from having one sale a week during that below seller moment to 30 sales in 3 days. And
No
my
way.
offers went through the roof. The amount of
No
people that were
way.
sending me, so I ended up making 15 to 17 profit each sale, and
On
I
a
made
below
like
standard
500
account.
below, and I'm still below standard, but that changed
Holy
everything.
crap. So
So like Caleb,
280%
thank
markup.
you.
Caleb, I'm about to thank you too, bro. Like,
Right? It
holy crap.
really truly worked. And honestly, the thing that was the most prominent that I noticed was the offers that came in. That seemed to really grab people's attention, and then they started conversing with me and asking like, oh, do you have this, do you have that, and that gave me those opportunities to do those upsells that we were talking about earlier.
So I just want to
Exactly.
confirm I'm hearing things right, right? Because like that's crazy to me. So you did a 280% markup
Yes.
and a 40% sale.
Yes, for 3 days. And then I got 30 sales in 3 days, and I probably got 40 or 50 offers in that time.
That that is crazy. I've
Yeah.
like and on
And I'm
how many
below average
items?
still.
And on how many items did you do it across?
I want to say 23. There were some bigger items. There were some, wait, let me look
No,
at
no,
my,
like your entire inventory, you had like
oh, oh,
6,000 items.
what am I sitting at right now? I'm sitting about 8.5. So 8,500.
Can anybody else run that experiment and report it back to me next week?
Honestly, I was so thrilled because I just remembered what Caleb was talking about, and I thought 200% okay. And so I did 280 because I was factoring in my conversion rates of selling in the US and everything, and all those little fees that add up. But yeah, 40% markdown for 3 days, and it got me 30 sales in those 3 days. And I'm telling you, for the last 5 weeks, I've been getting maybe a sale a week because I'm still below standard.
That is crazy. You want to know something funny, Jen? If you look at eBay's terms of service,
Hmm.
right? Whatever you just did is clearly defined in the terms of service as not allowed.
Right.
Right. So the funny thing is, everything in that terms of service that you're not allowed to do is what gives you the most violent response.
Yeah, and I was nervous about that because I remembered, I think Caleb, you said you got like 40 sales in a week or something by doing this, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still at 250, and
Right.
I'm still averaging about 20 sales a day.
So I was kind of nervous because I'm a below average seller that that sudden spike would, I was nervous, honestly, and I was like, oh no, is this going to be worse? But like so far so good. I haven't gotten any flags. Everything seems to be moving along, but I went from like a 5.25 defect to 5 point or 4.68 in that time. Just by
You,
that jump.
Exactly.
you know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try that today.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to one of my accounts. I'm gonna raise everything 300% and
Yeah.
do like a 40% sale as well and see what happens.
Yeah. So like Caleb, thank you so much. That changed. I was feeling discouraged and I was really struggling because the below average, they took my promotions away. So I was really working hard to keep myself ranked. And when you said that, I wrote it down and I was like, I'm gonna try that. And I know it sounds crazy, but I'm gonna do it anyways. And honestly, like thank you, thank you, thank you.
The oldest sales tricks in the book. It's the
Yes.
oldest sales trick in the book.
Yeah.
This is
Actually, you know
why I
what?
love
While I have you,
resellers.
you had said something about the banner, and I missed what it was. You said that you advertised it in the banner or something. What did you mean by that?
Yeah. So when you manage your store, like when you go in your store,
Hmm.
top right where it says manage your store, if you scroll down, you're gonna see where you can add a banner.
Right.
Um, and that banner, you can use that banner to your best advantage when it comes to staying in contact with your with your the people that are visiting your store,
Right.
people that are already there and people that are coming into the store. Because as soon as they scroll down, that banner is right there. This is your chance to invite them this Friday, this Saturday, this Sunday for
Right.
whatever it is.
So you're
I've
just
been
changing it to serve whatever promotional deal, whatever
exactly.
you want. Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, I just keep switching it. Hey, for example, right now I have one. I've already have one posted for tomorrow. Come save 30% off your whole cart on Sunday between
Okay.
8 a.m. to 8 p.m.
And that timeline is probably key, right? Because it creates that urgency.
Right, because
Right.
I have like five orders where there's like two, three items in them. So they buying
Okay.
two to three items. And that's where that's coming. That's where that's coming from. Mind you, I'm not even running that sale um anymore on the buying. I mean, on the discount on your whole cart. Yet people are
Hmm.
still buying multiple items. Like from me, and repeat buyers pretty much because they still
Okay.
getting discount elsewhere, which doesn't matter to me because everything is marked up 250%.
Right. Yeah. Okay. And how often do you say you change your banner, just out of curiosity?
I'm aggressive on the weekend, so
Okay.
I have one for Friday, I have one for Saturday, and I have one for Sunday. I just work on my banners between Monday and Thursday,
Okay.
pretty much. Man. So
That's
the
awesome.
I keep one for 4 days. So while I'm working on the other, mind you, the banners are like easy to make. It's just a
Yeah.
prompt in ChatGPT.
Right. Exactly. Yep.
Easier
Jen,
for
the
you.
thing that I'm the most shocked about is the fact that you were below standard.
Yeah. That was, and that's really the only reason I wanted to take such a risk because I was at that point, I was kind of feeling like, okay, I'm stuck and nothing is moving. And I just thought, you know what, let's just take a big risk and see where it goes.
That was one of the best things I've ever heard because literally before this call, somebody told me that they were below standard, and my advice to them was forget about the profits, that account is dead. Just
Right.
start sniping, right?
Yeah.
And then you need 400 transactions in a 3-month window for the next evaluation. And I said,
Yeah.
focus on a different account. Now
Hmm.
I'm gonna be recommending this.
And honestly, I do remember a conversation like a month ago in one of the meetings. I think you were talking about getting like dollar items and marking them up and then running auctions to try to get that momentum going. And
Mhm.
I had
Please.
tried that, but I was at that below seller standard that time. And I think eBay probably saw that as too big of a switch, maybe because I was early, because I didn't see for myself, I didn't see results from that. But this markup markdown, that
Please hold
changed
on.
everything.
Please. What do you mean, please? I just came in now, please. I would like to understand the solution to the problem, please.
So, Jen, you want to repeat it one more time to Merciful?
I was just saying that the auction, I did try that test that we'd spoken about in a meeting about a month ago, and I didn't see any results from that, and I was a below seller at that point, and I wonder if maybe that played a part in it. And so the markup markdown, like the traffic changed instantly. Like it was such a, and I don't know if I don't know how to tell if that changed my rank or if that just put me in a sales page. Like I'm not even sure what the
Mhm.
what it did. Do you know what I mean?
What was your like? So I can kind of give you an answer on what happened to you, right? But
Mm-hmm.
what was your markup before this?
It was 95.
95%.
Yeah.
So this is what usually ends up happening, right? If you're getting a whole bunch of offers sent to you, then even if you're below standard, eBay sees that those items that people are clicking on are items that people want and it's garnishing attention. So they're gonna take those items and they're gonna boost it higher in search, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then if those items sell, even if you're below standard, those items stay at the top of search.
Right.
So Merciful, what happened to Jen was she had a 95% markup. She went below standard. She was getting
Right,
one sale a week, right? And
right,
then Caleb gave Jen some advice, said raise the hell out of your markups. She did it. She did a 280% markup, and then she did a 40% sale event daily, daily, right?
Yep,
right.
daily.
So,
Daily. And then
the
she
reason why
got
I'm asking,
Merciful. She went from one sale a week to 30 sales in 3 days
imagine. The reason why
with
I'm asking,
50
do
to
you
70
remember the
dollars in
lady I told
profit.
you I
Yeah.
told EcomSniper about? Yeah, I think she's in that kind of situation right now, and I'm even trying to even maybe message her. Maybe she can come online now
Who,
to
Yvonne?
yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, I
She's
mean,
in that she's in that similar situation right now, I think.
gotcha. Who cares now? Like after hearing this, who cares? I Jen, I'm telling you, like I when somebody told me they were below standard, Jen, do you have a Canadian account?
Yes, I do.
That's even
It
crazier.
was even harder because of that. Yes. Yeah.
That's even crazier.
And honestly,
That's
I was at the point where I
crazy.
was like, I was a step away from
That's
ditching it and starting
crazy.
over. So Caleb really, he just said it and it just clicked. And I was like, well, here we go. Like, let's try it.
That's crazy. Oliver, you're a Canadian. Like, did you hear that?
Yeah, I did, but I'm selling on the US market.
Jen was doing the same. Am I
Okay.
right there?
So now I'm selling, yeah, so I have a Canadian account where I sell on both sides. And now I've got a warmed up American account that I'm starting off as well.
So Jen, where did you do the 40% sale event? Canada or US?
Both.
And where did you see the 30 sales in Canada or US?
Um, let's see here.
But
Great.
before you could do that kind of
23 of them were from the US and the rest were
Okay.
in Canada.
There we go.
but before you can do that kind of percentage of, I mean, like how much markup do you use? Like how many?
So she did 280%.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah, it was a big jump.
It just the numbers are so wild because it just went from one sale a week to 30 sales in 3 days. It's unquestionable. It's not even something like you're marginally seeing the difference. Like it was a bang, and all you did
And it
was
was
one switch.
I probably got the first 6 sales within 10 hours. It was
Yeah.
almost
But
immediately. I went to bed and I woke up and I had a humongous jump in sales.
do you think
Amazing.
that was the reason why you had those kind of sales?
That I did that jump, absolutely. Yeah.
There's
Wow.
no question.
Yeah.
There's no
Wow.
question. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find out about everything.
Yeah.
We're just trying to learn as well.
No, I don't know about you guys. I'm shocked. Like that was nine years now. 9 years I've been doing this. It's first time I'm hearing this. Like I made a YouTube series on like where I was just having fun. Like I've made so many eBay accounts and I made a series on YouTube where I just did 200% markups because I didn't care if it was selling or not, and things started selling. I was so happy about it. But I thought 200 I'm pushing it.
I
I'm
thought
pushing
so
it.
too.
Right.
I never believe someone will be on 200 and something, upward percentage markup because I feel like that was too much.
Right.
But yeah,
I think if you do it, I think if you change your markups too frequently, that would be where you're tripping into problems. I think that would probably get more eyes on you than you want. You know what I mean?
True. I'm thinking at this point just run 300% markups and just
Yeah.
40% every day forever.
Yeah. And I don't know if it would be so is there a difference when you ran the sale for the 3 days, but I wasn't sure if I should have the continuous markdown sale, so I chose to just make one every day.
One
Was
every
that?
day. One
Yeah,
every day.
okay.
Scarcity.
Right. That's what I was thinking as well.
Yeah. And I'll tell you something I learned in digitalmarketers.com. I took their course. They said every experienced marketer knows that the last 4 hours of every sale event is where 90% of the sales come. People will wait for the last 4 hours before
Right.
they make a decision.
Yep. It's gonna be gone, get it now kind of mentality.
Mike said, Mike, aren't you driving the truck? What do you do?
well,
What?
can I ask one more last question, please?
Yeah.
What was your listing? I mean,
One
how
second,
many listing do
merciful,
you
give me
have?
1 second. Mike, if you're driving the truck, maybe don't text, like just listen in. You're
Yeah, stay
scaring me.
safe.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, merciful, go for it, man.
Yeah, I'm asking that. How many listing were you on when this happened to you?
How many listings did I have when I got my promotions
Below
taken away?
standard. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, when you were able to.
I had over 10,000, and when I went below standard, I started to prune to see if I could get my ranking to move up because I couldn't promote. And then that didn't work, so then I started to product substitute, and then I did the massive markdown.
Wow.
And you
And
use the
now I'm
CSV
at
tracker
8,500. Yes, every day, just in case.
and to mark it up, the CSV tracker?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Okay. Fair. Because eBay also has a way to mark up the prices.
Right. Yeah. And I wasn't
Yeah.
sure if I should bother going through and finding all my product substitutes and oh, maybe I shouldn't mark those up, but I went full blanket approach and,
Wow. This thing you said, just like, something so easy. It's going to take a serious time because I can't imagine doing all those kind of product substitution every now and then.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No,
Yeah, I'm happy. So now, are you back at normal standard now, or
Nope, I'm still below standard. My
but
my
you're getting
defect
sales?
rate yes, I'm getting sales. My defect rate went from 5.26 when 3 days ago, and it is now 4.28.
Wow,
I,
that
I just
was
want
quick.
to I just want to
That was
clip this
quick.
video and just take this pod and like share it with everybody. That
Yeah,
was
absolutely.
I'm not even kidding. Like the amount of like I've been doing this for so long. I'm actually shocked by what you said. Like I didn't know that. Like it was gonna be that when you said one sale a week, I totally believe you. That's what
Mm-hmm.
happened. And you have a Canadian account.
Yes.
That Canadian accounts get one fourth of the visibility that a US account gets.
Yeah. And eBay sends an automatic banner that they put on my listings when I'm selling to the US that there may be import fees and there may be this and that. And so, what Caleb just told me now about the banner, what I'm going to do is I'm going to implement some sort of message in there that tells my American customers, hey, there is no import fees, there's no tariffs, there's no none of that. And see if that makes a difference too, because that was with that banner. I think a lot of people were also scared to buy from me.
Amazing.
I had everything going against me, and that just helped so much.
Amazing.
What was your original markup
It was
when you were
95%.
Amazing.
So Sammy, is that the new strat? What she just did?
Yeah, like I believe it, but I gotta try it out one time. Like
Yeah, so
And
I'll let you
honestly, I
know
don't
next
think I
week.
would have tried it had I not been in peril. Like if I was doing okay, I
Yeah.
wouldn't have messed with it because the risk would have been too high. But since
Why kill something
everything
that's
was
working?
exactly and everything was going so bad anyways, I was like, fuck it, let's do this, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. No, man, this is it's been a long time since I went
Another
below
new
standard.
discovery.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Wow, that's crazy. Now I just wanna my goal now is we're gonna target more resellers to join EcomSniper.
Yeah.
Let's let's bring all the resellers here. Like I feel like I don't know anything, man. Holy crap.
Hey Shem, I just have tried like long time ago. Like what I did was like I raised 20% off.
Sorry.
Mhm.
I mean, don't forget about that TikTok. It's very important.
TikTok shops, yeah?
Yeah, very, very important.
You know, I would love to, but we're not even close to finishing with eBay.
Right. I'm
Right?
just saying to you, maybe in future,
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
forget.
In the future, like the goal with Ecom Sniper.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, already. That's just me out.
Roshan?
Oh. It's
Oh, I think it's working. But so what I was saying was merciful 100%. And so here, let me just tell you what the game plan is, right? So that way you know what's going on, right? And this is like kind of like a mind map for everybody to see what the future is coming, right? So right now, what we're doing is we're working on the engine of Ecom Sniper, right? The trim of the car and the body and everything that can be made anytime. But once the engine is strong, right? So that means the integration from like Amazon with eBay, once that is strong, we can interchange the supplier anytime. So the moment we integrate AliExpress, right, we're going to be able to integrate every other supplier within a day, right? And
Yeah.
the moment right now we've already integrated Poshmark, right? And that only took 1 day, right? Because the engine was built. So the moment we integrate TikTok, we're gonna have Etsy, we're gonna have everything, and these things are gonna go with a domino effect. But before we do any project, what we need is merciful. If you're an expert in TikTok shops, then we need you to lead the path because we can make the most powerful tools, but somebody has to be the one who's guiding the community for that venture. Do you get what
Yeah.
I mean?
Yeah.
So the development roadmap is right now the product substitution is going to be done. Variation lists are next. Then we do AliExpress. And then what I want to do is I want to optimize Caleb's method of the upselling because that's an amazing method, right? And then once that is done, we move on to an if there's not anything left for the eBay side or the Amazon to eBay, then we can look at TikTok shops and that'll be done like rapidly. But we need people to like lead the venture.
Right. No
Yeah.
problem.
So if anybody has experience here for like anything, by the way, Richard, take care. It was nice seeing you, yeah?
Talk to you later. Bye.
Alrighty, brother. So if anybody has experience here with other marketplaces, like reach out to me, right? We'll pave the path together. Because you know, the only reason we have Poshmark today is I don't have I'm Canadian. I never sold in the US Poshmark. They kept banning my account. I never sold a single thing on Poshmark, right? But because Ben and the community they wanted it, we did it within 1 day, and now the whole Poshmark system lives. Like Farouk, you made like 2,000 in Poshmark, right?
I've made more, but yeah, like on a month, yeah.
On a
Of
month,
course,
right?
you guys do that. Like, I literally left Poshmark after 5 years and came here. I
Right.
sold all my inventory. I got rid of my mannequins, all of that, and then I was like, I'm gonna try something different.
Isn't it funny how dropshipping works so much better?
Yeah, so much better. I can actually use that spare bedroom now. I don't have, 3,000 clothing items hung up in there.
You bet. You bet. So Farouk sold like he's doing like 2,000 recurring Poshmark. I've never sold a thing. And the only reason why EcomSniper can work on these platforms is because there's other people just like Farouk, Ben, and anyone else and everybody else leading the path. So we need the experts to be leading the path forward. Because my expertise stops at Amazon to eBay. You ask me about AliExpress or Walmart, I'll be like, who?
Yeah.
Like, like I
Farouk, are
don't.
you just buying from Amazon and shipping to yourself and then selling on to Poshmark?
I started doing that recently, just because I was having too many problems with drop shipping. I
Mm-hmm.
was sending like a thank you letter, and I just had a bunch of like cases, and so although I don't like this, and I don't do it alone. I have like people helping me. Otherwise, there's no way I would be doing this where like I get it shipped to my house. But I have like
Right.
people helping me, but
Yeah.
because it takes a lot of time. Like right now, I'm like
100%.
just my
Later,
room is literally a mess right now. I've been
Klek,
trying to like go ahead.
Kleko and Ben were actually just talking to me the other day about opening up a 3PL service for Poshmark.
Hmm.
Brother, the thing is, like, I don't see how that's like gonna be like what would the fees be on that for each sale? I just feel like it wouldn't be worth it. I don't know.
I'm sure they'll make it in a way where it's gonna make sense for everybody because these guys actually care about everybody.
Yeah.
Well, a
Yeah,
lot of people on Poshmark, especially in Canada, they were using Stallion
yeah,
for that same
Stallion.
purpose, right? I couldn't because I wasn't close enough to any of the facilities, but I mean, if you have enough
Ah, he
credits,
didn't,
that
bro. That's
that would
good.
work.
They had like the cheapest service. That was crazy.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I think we have a few more guys that just joined right now. Uh Jen, thanks for sharing that story.
Yeah, thank you. And thank you,
That
Caleb.
that was awesome.
Definitely, definitely.
That was awesome. Did anyone else not go yet? Roshan, how you doing, bro? Roshan, do you want to give us an update?
Can you do it?
Okay. The guy with the dot, the Zoom user with the dot. Want to give us an update? Okay. All right. I think I saw Lance in the picture. Lance, are you here? Yo, Lance. Okay, Lance, you want to jump on call and give us an update? Okay, we'll hold up. And then Mike, I know you're driving, but do you want to give us an update or did
I don't know if August was still in here, but he did say hello earlier.
Oh, August, are you still here?
I'm here.
Okay, August, give us an update. What's going on with you, man?
So I've been having issues with the tracker not updating my prices. So
Mhm.
anyway, I'm using it right now. I spoke with what is his name? Um, Let me see.
Mhm.
Clico. And he updated the Ecom Sniper for me. I didn't know that I didn't update it. So
Okay,
so now I'm at over 6,100 listings now.
nice.
Um, yeah. So it's okay. Profit is okay. I wish there was more profit. So yeah,
Mhm.
I'll just keep going. Um, I had a bunch of orders that were negative profit over the past week or two. So that was really frustrating.
I gotcha. Why though?
So Yeah, there were a bunch of orders that were like a few cents negative profit.
Sniped listings or like
Bulk listing, I think.
what was your markup before?
100.
A
They said
hundred?
100 all for the whole October, I think.
But how did you get a negative profit with 100% markup?
I'm not sure.
What's your, are you running any sales events?
Yeah, I do 5% off every day.
Did you ever accidentally make it like $5 instead of 5%? I've done that before.
Did I ever do what?
Like you're sending 5% or like did you send $5?
No, 5% off.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Very strange, man. 100% markup. Like I don't even sometimes I don't even use the price monitor. I just use stock.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So rescan your items, make sure your prices are adjusted. I would say try out whatever Jen said right now. Try maybe you can try like a 200% markup and like actually, you know what? Like if you're still getting sales, like are you profitable every day?
Yeah, I do
Okay.
my overall, even with the negative, it's still overall profit.
Are you
Oh,
promoting your listings, August?
Yes, 5% on all listings.
Maybe drop
It's
it to like 4 to
What's
it's
that?
probably
start.
not that. It's probably just the Amazon price increasing. That just happens. There's not much you can do about
Yeah,
it. You
you
just
should
gotta run
definitely
the
run the
tracker pretty
tracker.
often. Yeah, I do it
Yep.
at least once a week.
Yep.
yeah. I do it once a week as well. Like I don't do it daily. I want to, but it's kind of takes time from me.
Is
There's too
it hurtful to do it daily? Because I do it daily.
No, no, it's good. I would do it if I like we just have too many accounts and then too many people are jumping in like too many
Yeah.
employees are jumping in the accounts at random times and it just kind of like we'd have to pause it and then it can't work. So that's why. There's we use the old tracker a lot though. The CSV tracker was meant to just the real purpose behind it was to be able to update everything quickly. Because the old tracker, what it does is does everything one by one, slowly.
That's what I like about it too. It feels more thorough.
Right. And the old tracker actually is supposed to be run 24/7, but the only reason we don't run it 24/7 on some accounts have it 24/7, the other accounts don't is because the old some computers that we have are pretty trash. We have them from like 6 years ago,
Mm,
right? So because of that, those trash computers, I just was too scared to ever change the computer because I don't like to change anything that's working.
right.
So that's why we don't run it 24/7. Some accounts do though. Yeah. So August, one time CSV tracker, bulk, track everything, blast it, make it correct, and then yeah, keep it moving. I would even suggest you try like 120 and then a higher markdown.
Okay.
Yeah. And then keep listing until you get to the 10K because you're still have a lot of room to grow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if you have time, product substitution, that has worked. Oliver, I think you said you've been doing product substitutions, yeah?
Yeah, I'm doing product substitution, and I'm not like even respecting like a certain margin. So if the items is like four times more expensive, I still sell it for the same price, and it's selling. It's selling like and selling pretty well. And like honestly, when you're doing product substitution for like 1 or 2 hours daily, you're not surprised to have it sales like of those product substitution within the same day. Like
Same day. Yep, absolutely.
yeah, same day. That's crazy. Like
Yep.
once I did last week, and within few hours, like I was shook. Like
And
That's the
if you get
best
really
feeling.
picky with your
oh yeah,
competitors, that is kind of the key for product substituting too. Is you can
yeah.
change the metrics on there to be like the competitor list only picks up people that are 99% or whatever. And that
I think the best part about product substitution, the thing that is like the most dopamine rich for me, is the fact that you don't even have to scan dropshippers anymore.
yeah,
Like
you
the
can just go
world is your
straight to the
oyster.
product. Yep.
Exactly. I could scan anybody at this point, right? I'll just like I'll find an item on Amazon and then I'll just search it up on eBay And if some guy's selling it for a much higher price, regardless if he's a dropshipper or not, my queue tells me that this guy's selling items that are overpriced.
Yep.
And then I'll just scan that guy. And then I've done it multiple times like that. Works perfectly.
And you get a really good understanding of what sells when you product substitute because you're taking that time to look through that particular
Yeah, you're
product.
into
It's
it.
a lot different than bulk listing.
Exactly. Oliver, like at this point in time, like have you realized that drop shipping on eBay is a skill?
Yeah, of course, it's a skill, and like there's different skill in that skill. Like, so for example, customer service, like,
Yeah.
and I would say like cash flow management is also a skill,
Right.
and you're dealing with that through customer service and also like being well organized. So if something there's happen, you write everything and everything is perfect, like, and there's no
True.
problem, you don't get lost, and like many skills to get the things going on, like.
True. So
Yeah.
at some point, being a drop shipper becomes your identity, right? Because that's like it truly is a skill. Like if you talk to Mark, right, he can tell you that, if I want, I can make 100,000 a month. I know exactly how to do it. I could tell you the same thing. Once you learn that it's a skill.
Mm-hmm.
Oliver, I want to ask you at this time, do you know how to make $10,000 a month if you put in all the effort?
Yeah, like if I wouldn't have any cash flow issue, damn, I would like, yeah, that
Right.
would be like crazy. Like I
You
could
know,
do that
one
easily, I
one
think so.
one guy tried something in our group in the UK. Like I was like, what the fuck? Like, you know, he created a new account because I was like, how do you not trigger eBay, MC 011? Because how would you started on a new account, you know, listed up to maybe 30K, generate in that same very month? I was like, what prompted you to do this? It was like, oh, brother, for almost like a year, I've been without jobs. The money he used for the cash flow for the business, he borrowed it. I mean, like he loaned it that he has to pay in the next month. Bro, this guy did that very month, he did 3K revenue. And the first new month, he started on eBay. So I feel like anything is possible. And also, one thing I learned about this sniping issue,
Mm-hmm.
ever since I've been sniping, I snipe to profit. I never snipe to lose. Because if I snipe you, because the only reason why I'm sniping is I learned that we just need that title to boost the other bulk listing. Eventually, the sniping is still selling for me because I increase the prices every time I snipe. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. That's for anybody listening, I'll just explain how that works. Just kind of like the algorithmic side of it. So, whenever you get so the way that eBay search works is you have a lease, let's say the first 10 slots on eBay. You have a lease on it for like 24 hours when you first list an item. If it doesn't sell, it goes down in search, and then you have a lease for that for like an hour, and it keeps going down. But the moment you get a sale, right, the lease extends to like 48 hours. And then if you get another sale, the lease at the top of search extends to 1 week, 2 weeks, 4 weeks, whatever. And if you keep getting sales. So now that you have a permanent lease at the top, if you raise the prices, it doesn't matter because that lease holds your position at the top of search. So
Yep.
that's why you can increase the price when a sniped item sells and
You
still get a
control
sale
the
on it.
weather.
Exactly.
I
Exactly.
never knew this, but now that you explain better, because all my own was that because every time sometimes I try to, maybe charge you that I might get one sales. Then I knew that I need to snipe, right?
Hmm.
So when I start sniping, immediately I start sniping, even before dropping my system that okay, I'm done for sniping. Then I see that sales started coming in. And it's not even about maybe I, undercut my other dropshipper or not. No. Just because I was sniping at that particular moment, yes, I get sales. I mean, you see those sales start tripping in, like I was like, really?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I'm telling you, I've done this live as well. We literally got an item, we made like 2 cents on it. We sold like five of them, right? And then we literally doubled the price after, and then it sold three times. And then somebody like and but once you raise the prices, it's gonna sell slowly, but it's gonna sell, and then your lease expires, and then someone else overtakes it. So you gotta drop the price again, sell like a couple at like break even or a little bit of profit, get the lease back, and then you're gonna regain the sales. So that's how like the sniping technique, like that is like sniping advanced. That's how you're supposed to do it. Get as many sales just to get the ranking at the top of eBay. And
yeah. Because like I told you, I said I've been doing, I've had like few account that has been burnt down. On this new account now, I can say categorically, genuinely speaking, that yes, before on my on those old accounts, I've been struggling, not like I was struggling to have sales, but it takes me sometimes to get a lot of sales. But now my first month I was able to do over 100 sales and with nice profit.
Nice.
Yeah.
nice,
On a
nice.
new account, first month, that was under 1,000 plus listing.
That's good. That's good, man. So, Oliver, like in your case, right? Because you're still like I could tell you're still learning, right? Like, did you
Yeah,
understand
but
the concept of the lease?
I don't really understand the lease word.
Okay, so lease means you get to rent. So every listing that you have, right, you're renting a slot at the top of eBay search,
With
right?
the promoted listing?
No, no, just in general. Whenever you
Okay.
list an item, you're gonna rent the space over there for like 24 hours. And the moment like 24 hours goes away and you don't get a sale, the item drops to the next spot of the search results. So if you're the 10th position, you're the 11th position. And then
Mm,
no sales, it'll keep going down and down and down. And the reason why we do end and sell similar is because we list the item back and bring it to the top of search, and then we give it another chance to sell.
I see.
But if it sells, right, then eBay extends the rent on it, right? So we call it lease. Lease means the time that you get to stay at one specific spot, right? Like if you're leasing a car or whatever, you get it for 4 years, like a 4-year contract, right? So now that do you understand the concept of lease now?
Yeah, yeah, I do. I do.
Okay, so now you have a lease at the top of search. You got a sale, and now it extended for 48 hours. You get another sale, it extends the lease for 72 hours. You get another sale, and it extends this lease for 144 hours, etc. So now that you're at the top of search, right? What happens is if you increase the price of your item, it's still gonna be at the top of search because you have permanently or like you have the lease for 72 hours, 140 hours.
So if I'm selling some things, like I can go right after increase the price of that item.
You can, well, it depends, and I'll explain, right? So this is where it gets a little more advanced. So the lease in the end of the day, eBay is competitive in nature, right? If all of the competition is selling an item only one time, they're all getting leases as well. So you're competing for the lease, right?
Yeah.
So if you do so the reason why we even have like check how many items sold inside the front of the eBay page, I think you saw those buttons, right? Is so that way you can see like for a specific keyword how many times it's sold in the last 3 days. If you know that the top guy sold it like 4 times in the last 3 days, if you get 5 sales, then you'll rank at the top for that keyword.
Okay,
Right.
that's
Also,
competition.
also one thing I also learned about this sniping is, let's assume I call this genuine apple, and another person call it original apple, and another person call it maybe authentic apple, right?
Uh-huh.
That is why I know, and how I come to a conclusion in this, that The person selling for authentic apple might be selling for £5. Someone selling for genuine apple might be selling for £7. And someone someone selling for maybe the other apple might be selling for £15. So when I snipe, I don't bother anymore. I just feel like this thing is generally being searched. Like the title is generally being searched. So I don't just put my mind in whatever maybe I'm going to, have profit or loss. So I just put in whatever comes to my mind. And eventually it gets in sales.
Yeah, no, makes sense. Makes sense. So, Naveen, Naveen, I know you just messaged me. Are you able to hop on the call?
Hey bro, how you doing?
Good, good. So, Naveen, you wanna give a quick introduction of who you are? You have a good story.
Hello
Like,
everyone, I'm over here. I'm from Sri Lanka.
yeah.
So I'm currently working with 3 people
This
in
is the
EcomSniper.
smartest VA you'll ever meet. He's not even a VA. This guy's like literally a eBay expert, right? Like if anybody ever had Naveen as a VA, like I'm telling you, this guy is like crazy. He's not even a
Where you
VA.
from?
He's a partner.
Where you from in Sri Lanka?
Uh, I'm from Madras. Did you know Sri Lanka?
Yeah, I've been to Sri Lanka last year.
Really?
Yeah, I've been to the south of Sri Lanka. I stayed in Colombo. I stayed in, I don't remember the name of the city, but I stayed in many cities in the south of Sri Lanka.
Yeah, I'm living in South of Sri Lanka. How was the journey?
How was the what?
Your journey.
It was beautiful. Sri Lanka is one of like the country I visited with the most beautiful beaches, and like the people were so kind also. Like I had a really good experience and I want to go back. I've been to Irikitiya. You know
Oh,
Irikitiya?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It's very
And
nice.
one other.
So Naveen, bro, like I gave you a grand entrance. Now, bro, tell us how to make $1 million now. Bro, don't
I
let me
appreciate
down,
you
bro.
there.
I boosted you.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's how I meet Jonathan. So
Yeah.
now I'm operating his every account basically.
Hmm.
So uh so he's now my main client. So end of this December, we are going to step for next steps.
Hmm.
It could be product substitution, it could be AliExpress. Maybe we can buy bulk and sell. It could be anything. So since he have a lot of
So
account.
Naveen, pause for 1 second. I just want to like, so guys, just hear how Naveen is talking. This is a real VA that cares, right? If you had a partner like this, imagine what would happen to your eBay store. He knows more about dropshipping than anybody, than normal people. You know what I mean? So this is the peak. Like I've been trying to poach Naveen for myself for a long time, but he he knows his worth. Yeah,
I
okay.
appreciate the introduction, bro.
Yeah,
Uh,
so sorry, go ahead, brother. And you make more than everybody in Sri Lanka too, huh? You're living like a king, bro.
yeah, I hope so.
All right. So
Uh,
no, so you go ahead with the update, yeah.
yeah, so right now we basically test a lot of things with his different account, and each account is separate from every account. It can be a different strategy. So we are going to do a one account with AliExpress for 10K listing, and we only do 250 listing, and we got
Hmm.
2K sales, and we decided to stop. So we don't need MC011, and we got 2K. We got 2K sales in I think 8 to 9 days.
And
So
how
we are
many how
so
much of that
excited.
was profit though? Because you could do that with
Mm,
sniping.
no, it was all bulk. In
Oh,
AliExpress, I don't. Yeah, in
so you
AliExpress,
yeah.
we don't need to do a snipe.
So you bulked with AliExpress, and what was your markup?
100%. For some item, it's
Crazy.
120.
Crazy. So,
So
so
to get
Naveen, are you telling me that the moment we finish, like right now, I know the bulk lister was working with the AliExpress. So how are you collecting the links?
I told you, did you remember? So it's everything, it's on URLs, right?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
got
So
you.
when we scan SKU, so there's a certain number. So if we copy that number and search on AliExpress, it appears the
Gotcha.
AliExpress
Gotcha.
link.
Gotcha. So you're telling me with 250 items, you did so about like 25 to 40% margin after fees.
No, um, I think it's more than. To be honest with you, we didn't calculate the profit, but
Hmm.
in next week I can tell you the exact number. But I need to
Beautiful.
ask Jonathan first.
Beautiful. No, that's great news, man. And this was in the US too, yeah?
Is that right, bro?
This was in the US too, yeah?
Yeah, it was in US.
Okay, awesome. So, Naveen, when we're starting the AliExpress project, like I'm gonna call you just to get like all of the feature requests that you want, or specifically to Ali.
Oh, I have a lot of free feature. I have written down more than 25 feature requests. I didn't send you. I was saving when you
Perfect.
call. I will tell you.
Bro, give me like a week, we'll finish everything and we'll start like the AliExpress project, yeah? Inshallah.
Yeah, and again, it's same as product substitution.
Mm-hmm.
And imagine you got a few sales and you can buy bulk and in specific time area like Halloween and Christmas, you can buy bulk and offer fast shipping like Amazon, and who's are going to compete with you? That's a winning
Mm,
product, right?
true.
So that,
So,
that
Naveen, you know how to source and everything? You're comfortable with that?
oh yeah,
Beautiful.
Um,
and
I would like to ask one question about this AliExpress, please. Concerning the shipping days, whatever. So, sorry, like how many days do you guys use for AliExpress?
what's the last part again? I didn't hear you.
I said, like, how many shipping days, like, does
Oh,
AliExpress does?
okay. So from my listed item, it's between 7 to 10 days because we start 2 weeks ago. Some of the
And
items
buyer never
still
had
in
issue.
transit.
Buyer doesn't have issue with that kind of, delivery date.
Uh, so my English is not perfect. Can you make it very
I
simple?
said buyer doesn't have any issue with the delivery days
Oh,
like you have in your store.
okay. Okay, now I understand. So, um, it's all about customer service. You will get after 4 5 days. It's based on the handling time. Probably after 5 days, 50% of customers asking, "Oh, where's the tracking number?" and something like that. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of customer service, and basically, but
Mm.
it's worth to do if you have budget, you can find, and if you have 10K AliExpress listing, you can find someone to do only customer service. So right now, I send a message after the purchase and after they upload the tracking number. Uh, Meanwhile, in this conversation, I heard about upselling. So while I'm listening to the conversation, I done it. I sent messages to customers.
Let's go. This is what I mean. This is the ultimate VA. Like he's attending the meetings by himself.
What
Caleb,
kind of
like,
template? What kind of template message is that?
Uh, I have my own for different
No. I
cases.
mean, like the upselling, whereby you have to send message to already existing customer.
Oh, I didn't understand you, bro. So my English is not perfect.
My English is bad as well.
Sammy, can you explain to me the question, please?
yeah, merciful, say it one more time, yeah?
Yeah, the question I'm asking is, how do you, I mean, the kind of template message you send to people, like, for the
Uh-huh.
upskilling. Yeah.
Yeah. So Naveen, he's asking what messages are you sending to people? Do you have them already saved?
Oh,
Oh,
so
you
when
just
it comes to AliExpress, when we get the order, I will send him a message instantly. Like, thanks for buying us. So we use 5 day handling. So one sometimes
Naveen,
AliExpress,
I think what would
yeah.
be easier is if you have some time, if you can share the messages that you have
Oh yeah,
pre-recorded inside the chat,
sure.
and then
I
Merciful
will
can
do
kind
it.
of see that.
All right.
Okay.
Um, back to the topic. Other than that, so we have. Did tell you about the software I create, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Auto Sniper.
yeah.
So I'm going to continue that. That's going to be a game changer. So anyone can get sales quicker. So
For
I'm
sure.
working on that. Yeah. So I use that method manually. Like basically listing a snipe item without changing the title and the price. But
Hmm.
that store was the most performed one. Even if it's not 10K, it already passed 1.7K profit.
In 30
It's
days.
yeah, it had
And
a 5,000 listing.
and how much revenue did it do to make 1.7K?
Um,
Because that is the
I
real
think
that is the real problem with sniping, you know? What if you get too many sales?
mm, Sami, it's not the sniping, I would say. Oh, it have 8,294 sales and the profit is around
Nice.
1,600. And it's not
Nice.
the sniping. We just list 80% markup with the Amazon title, but it
Nice.
worked.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah. No,
And
I totally get that. I
it
totally
take a
get
lot
that.
of time.
Makes total sense. So Naveen, tell me this, bro. What is like how do you get one account making like 10,000 a month with the lowest effort possible? Because I remember you ran a whole
Mm,
bunch of experiments back in the day, huh?
yeah, I'm doing it with Jonathan right now. I didn't have much accounts with Jonathan. I have a lot of accounts. Now, this one is the most easiest one, I would say, if it's automate.
Hmm. I gotcha. I
Uh,
gotcha. So basically mass sniping, product substitution, that is the easiest way you've seen.
yeah, maybe I was thinking to do product substitution 10K listing with Jonathan, but we didn't discuss it. Once we do that, I will share this information and the result. Also,
Sure.
we will do 10K listing on AliExpress as well. So I'll
Yeah.
share with those
No, that
results in future.
that's cool. So Naveen, just 1 second. I just want to jump back to Farouk for a second. Farouk, bro, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, I'm here.
Farouk, do you see how like Naveen talks and everything?
Yeah, yeah, of course.
Can
Yeah.
you can you believe he's a VA?
No, he's not. He's not a VA.
Imagine
He's
you had a partner like that.
yeah, I need that. I need that. I
Right.
mean, a lot of the Pakis, the Pakistani guys are like that, but you can't trust them.
Right. No, Naveen is actually one of the trustworthy guys.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not saying. I'm
Yeah,
just saying like the experience I have. That's kind of like
exactly.
kind of unique for me. But so that's kind of why I just don't really mess with
Exactly.
the VAs that much. But yeah, I can tell. Obviously, he knows his stuff. He's interested in it. He wants to really make the money. So I get it.
Exactly. So Naveen, let me ask you something if you don't mind, yeah?
Yeah, go for it.
So, we are on the other side of like, so we are like the clients, right? Um,
Okay.
Naveen, obviously you wouldn't like if someone was paying you nothing, you wouldn't work the way that you're doing right now, right?
No, I will work. Reason I can offer him 1 to 3 months of work because he sees my result, right? Obviously, I told Jonathan I would like to work for free for a few months if you want because I know they have cash flow issues.
Hmm.
All we need is trust, right? So once we
Sure.
have trust,
Brother, come to me. I will pay you. I don't got cash flow issues.
Right.
I got
So,
time issues.
I'll
Naveen,
reach out to you.
Naveen, tell me this, yeah. From
I
your
do I do
perspective,
have time issue too.
right. Naveen, tell me this, right? You're a talented guy, right? You're on the opposite side, right? We want to hire guys with talent. What do we have to do to make guys like you Like you're obviously like if someone is always gonna pay you like what work conditions can someone give you that is gonna make you be able to like put in 100%? Do you understand my
Mm,
question?
yeah. It's about work freedom you're asking, né? Explain the work freedom I want. Is
What
that
would
the
make
question?
you work 100% for somebody else because you're somebody with talent? Like
Okay.
I've told you this the moment I met you, you had like similar knowledge to me on eBay, and
Yeah.
I haven't found many people like that.
Mm. So basically, I only have one person to support me, so I share salary with her.
Mhm.
Um, but I think to have I need one, two people, so I can give the 100% for each account, even if we do a
Wait,
lot of things addition.
Naveen, that's not my question. My question
Okay,
was,
sorry.
let's say somebody wants to hire you, right?
Okay,
What do they have to pay you so that you give them 100% of your effort?
I would say I was asking about the payment or the profit split, something like that.
Like, what model works best for you? Do you want a salary?
Profit
Is that
share,
a
profit
profit
share,
share? And how much
100%.
of a profit share? If he gives you a 5% profit share, is that going to motivate you?
No,
How
no,
much?
that's not what I would say 33%. Reason I will pay for my VAs and
Uh-huh.
I will do every work and he doesn't have to do anything, even if I'm in client,
Okay,
but
Naveen,
client earns.
I got you. But before you continue, 33%, is that the
Yeah,
minimum or is that the maximum you want?
no, I'm okay with 33%. I don't want to go higher. So in that way, my client got 2x money that I make, and he doesn't. He saved time. That's my point. In that way, when we make more cash, we can jump into another business, maybe buy bulk. You know.
I got you.
So client,
Bro. You need to talk to me after this call. Like stop messing around. Let's do it.
So Naveen, like just so this is important for everybody listening, right? So Naveen, like this is your mindset, but would it be fair to say that if anybody hires someone and they give them a 33% split, that that guy is gonna work 100%?
no.
Okay,
What I was in the meeting for in the start, but everything Sammy say is 100% true. Even if they go profit share, let's say a third world country person like me, it's if we make $1,000 per month, we are getting comfortable, and our dopamine and the motivation goes low when we have money, right?
Mhm.
So I would say the method. I think someone mentioned the hard or something like that. If you can manage a very basic salary, like minimum wage, plus anything like cards. What does that mean? Let's say if someone can do maintain a card that do the work, let's say someone do upsell, right?
Mhm.
So if product got out of stock, I just send him a message and instantly do product substitution on that product. So I will send the links, and if the buyer purchase, the VA could share the story. Yeah, I list this item, I got to sale. So that's a key point, right? So
Mhm.
if someone can maintain a sheet like that, what VA do additionally, basically he think like it's his business. So in that way, if you can add some money for the points, they will motivate because at some point it should be increased that their basic salary.
Mhm.
So you should do a lower salary plus bonus. Bonus should be high always.
I gotcha. I gotcha. But that wouldn't work on you because you just said you wouldn't take a salary.
No, I don't.
Right. And you're the guy. So I'm talking about hiring guys with talent, not normal guys. So the talented guys like you, what does somebody have to do to get you fully on their team? Like, how do you have to be
Okay.
compensated?
So basically, if someone have copy like me, how do you get him into board, right? It's that question. So
Yeah.
I think you have to link with him, call
Mm-hmm.
it, call, be in a call outside the business, understand him. Do you both get understand basically you have to understand his financial goal and situation, and you have to show the business potential, how much you can make, right? So that will motivate him to do work. And you always have to force him. You can do outside eBay profit to do some other business, and he will be the uh, major player on the other old business. So he can survive, right?
I got
No,
you.
so Naveen, I'm not even joking. I think you're gonna be perfect because I'm doing a lot of things outside of eBay as well. So if you're genuinely serious, reach out to me. We can have a talk, man.
I will send you a message, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah. So just to be clear for everybody listening, Naveen said it on the other side of the VAs, right? Number one, talk to them, right? Get to understand them, know their goals, have a personal relationship with them. If you don't, you have already failed. And then secondly, your goal needs to be so big, right? And the VA needs to be able to see the potential. Otherwise, they're not going to be able to work 100%, right?
Exactly.
And then you have to give them a profit share so that way that they become a key player in this, right? Am I right, Naveen?
Yeah, but a VA always should think a client perspective. So right now, we have to understand how much client should minimum expect, right? So once we reach that point, then maybe you can switch to profit share. So every additional money, he will get profit share. If anyone here wants to do only salary, so tell your VA, hey, my goal from this account, I need 5K minimum. Once after that, we reach that point from
So
all of
smart.
our accounts,
So smart.
then you can put profit share.
So smart.
So
So smart. You should be writing this down. It's great. That's
yeah. So
great.
we have we have two responsibilities. So he have to keep in that minimum profit monthly net profit that client want.
Amazing.
So we
Amazing. That was what you sorry to cut you off. That
no
was
worries, man.
amazing, dude. So meet a minimum profit right on the account and everything above that you do a profit share.
Yeah. Yeah.
Amazing.
100%.
Holy smokes. Is anyone else like amazed by that advice? Holy crap. Okay, so
Yes, it's all very, very interesting. I'm enjoying this.
yeah.
That's a cup with cut. What he just used right now, that's America cup with cut. Hey,
I'm
before
telling
you
you.
reach, yeah, you got your salary, and then before you start making commission, you need to reach X. You need to reach
Right.
X amount, and then your commission have like a bracket, right? You got like a volume or bracket or however you want to call it. It's like
Amazing.
that
Amazing.
that that was valid. That
That
was
was
so valid.
wallahi, brother. Holy crap. That was gold, man. I just wrote that down because I'm gonna
Sammy,
literally that's what I'm gonna do.
Imagine a whole agency under that model. 5, 10
That's what
people.
I'm thinking right now. Holy crap.
You know what I mean?
Amazing. And Naveen, what would be the profit share after they reach a goal?
So I do 33%, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I told you the main core is understand each other, right? So if client says, yeah, I have this much of expenses, and other than that, if I'm happy with having this much amount, so let's say client says he need 10K profit. So that's a considerable amount for VA to do
Mm-hmm.
get that point, right? So if I'm talking with the client's perspective, okay, not the VA's perspective, if you say a higher number, I would say you should give a major profit share, at least 50% for the VA, because he do a great job. He will give you passive income. He will save your time that cannot be measurable with the money. So if you tell him a lower number, he will get comfortable. But if he works more, he will earn more, right? So it depends on both of your understanding.
Right. Dan in one of the previous calls, he actually said the same thing. He said with his Pakistani VAs, he literally does a 50-50 profit share. So and
Yeah.
And hearing it directly from you, Naveen, it makes whatever he said so much more valid because I'm hearing the other side now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
understand.
I'm ashamed to say, man, I haven't started this yet. Yeah, I'm telling you.
I think it's late for most of you, but I can attend for next week if you want, so I can share insight.
Yeah, yeah,
And
absolutely. If you
it,
can, Naveen, let's do a one-on-one call, and then if you can prepare like the ultimate guide of like how to manage a VA to make them like get 100%, right? Like
uh,
I think a lot of people here would be really interested in that. I've have experience, but like hearing it from you on the other side is way more powerful. Like where to
yeah,
find the
you can get
talented
more
guys.
understanding, right?
Right. Like Naveen, how would you find someone who's not gonna scam you in Sri Lanka? Let's say somebody doesn't have any connections, right? And someone
Uh,
wants to hire a guy in Sri Lanka and not get scammed. How do you do that?
so it's all about finding the first way, right?
Yeah,
The
there's no,
the
yeah,
method you say is the accurate one, the family and friends, but you have to find first one.
yeah, yeah.
So
It's
I need to think about that, but I will give you answer for week. Okay, because
no
that's
that,
going to be change a lot of people's life, right?
true. You know what? That after 9 years, that was my answer. Now I understand why corporate America looks for referrals, right? So much easier to get into a job with a referral. It's based on trust. Right? Hiring somebody
Exactly.
cold is the hardest way because you have to trust them. And the only way I'll trust somebody new is if they're exceptional now from the very beginning.
Yeah, they have liability.
Exactly. There's a liability. I'd rather hire a guy that's less skilled that I can trust than somebody that's exceptional that I don't know anything about. You know what?
I
So,
have some this idea. I don't know you like it or not, but if
uh,
you have a budget and let's say you have work, this is what I'm going to do if I do full time eBay, or if I don't, I'm not going to do that. But if you find someone in any country and if you do the work, you can say you can bring more eBay's Amazon, and maybe you can go for your own place or go for rental place and buy a few people. Then he can act as a manager, right? So he can check all of, but it should be physical.
yeah,
I don't
for sure.
recommend it go for online, bro. It's not going to be work.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. No, I totally get you. There was another guy named Orr that does exactly that. He gets like he has a head manager, but again, it starts with having that first person. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? And that one you have to get burnt a couple times. I got really lucky with my first VA. Like he was just honest and everything. I got burnt later on, but the first guy was amazing. So it really is. So really, the best way of getting a VA is, right, get a referral from someone who already has a VA that you trust, and then branch out from their network. It's kind of like what is it, yeast? Once you already have it, it'll never disappear if you keep maintaining it. So you got to get it off of somebody.
Can I say something, Sam?
Yeah,
If someone have urgency, you can try this, but I'm not telling this is the best answer. So you can go for Fiverr, right? So Fiverr maybe Upwork, but Fiverr is cheap. But they Fiverr have short term project. It can be list 50 item, can be list 100 item. But I'm 99% sure none of them know about the e-commerce sniper, which means they don't know about the sniping, right?
right.
So if as a VA, I remember I saw your video. I was amazed how snipe work. So I
Right.
convinced. Did you remember Sam? I forced him to,
Yeah.
bro, please buy the software. Please buy the software. So he buy that. But I spend a lot of time with the software. So I think if anyone can go for Fiverr and give them a very simple task, it can be pay $5 for give very simple task, maybe pay more and filter the bad guys. Then you
It's so
can
hard like that because it's not about if they can do good work. It's about like the loyalty and commitment.
exactly.
You,
So
you know what I mean? Like
I
that is the real
uh,
challenge in finding somebody.
I will give in detail. when we call. Okay, I
Yeah,
need to have organized the message.
for sure, for sure. The only thing that I want to know really is I already get that part. Somebody has to get it, but I think that conversation in the beginning, about like how to structure it so you get the maximum return. Like I thought what you said was gold, man. Certain target, after that a profit share, right? That
Exactly.
is that is beautiful, man. I just wish I thought about my own, man. Amazing. All right. So Naveen, so yeah, like finish your update on how your eBay accounts are going, yeah?
Yeah, right now, I'm only working with Jonathan. So every account is targeting for 10K. He have his ups and down with some account restriction, and one account is targeting 25K. So end of the December, we will end the journey, and maybe we scale for agency model, or
Nice.
we will get someone to do product substitution full
Nice.
time.
And you're gonna be the one who's training them and everything, yeah?
Yeah. So
Amazing.
I have another goal to get more accurate result for the bulk listing with 100% markup. I see good result, but I'm not full satisfied. I remember you told about that your ultimate goal is making 100% accurate bulk listing, right? So
Mhm.
that motivate me, and I add a little bit. I have little bit filters when I do research. I see some result, but I will tell you once I list 10K listing with that method, then I'll share it with you. Okay?
That's awesome. That's awesome. And then are you buying stock for Jonathan as well?
Say that again?
Are you buying stock for Jonathan? Like I remember
No.
you okay, just pure drop shipping, right?
Yeah, we didn't do that.
Okay, I got you. I got you. Well, all right. So Naveen, thanks so much for like sharing that perspective, man. Like,
Yeah,
very
appreciate it.
interesting, very powerful.
Appreciate it, bro.
No, I appreciate you, man. Like, I'm gonna learn a lot from you, man. You're gonna make me rich one day, bro. I'm telling you. All
Bro,
right. So, is there anybody left? I think Lance, if you're still here. Okay. I think Adam,
Hey, how's it going, son?
Adam Sniper, how you doing, bro?
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I joined in a bit late, but looks like you guys were having an interesting conversation. I just caught the last bit.
Super interesting. Super interesting.
Yeah,
You gotta watch the playback, man.
for
I was
sure.
shocked today. I learned
Yeah.
I learned two new things today and I'm like pretty over the moon for like I'm loving these weekly meetings, man. It's like I don't even have to try to learn new things anymore.
It's very
Oh,
motivating.
oh man.
Oh, yeah.
Jen, you told me something that kind of blew my mind, yeah? Like
That's awesome.
what I love about this stuff is not you guys don't understand, like maybe you understand, but 9 years I've been in this business, right? It gets hard to learn new things. And then being able to learn every week is like the craziest experience because like so many YouTube videos I've watched, I'm tired of somebody telling me to list sniped Adams, right? Where's the
Hmm.
juicy stuff?
Yeah. It's
Where's
better when it's the community because you can ask the questions and get the real-time advice, right? I really value everyone in here for that. I've learned so much from these meetings.
Exactly. Me too. Me too. Like I like things that are like on the latest, the cutting edge, newest experiments, different ideas. Like you're not gonna get this without like having these kind of conversations. One of the things that I want to do is like let's have like a beginner meeting, and then for the guys that have scaled, we have like an advanced meeting, and then we continue the conversations like that. Because the thing is, inside of our group there's actually a ton of guys like Rory, like been in the business for like 12 years, right? If we can get him into these calls, like we're gonna learn so much more, like how he operates, like all of the small little things. So if
I
we
think
can,
for the newbies too, it would be really good too, because I think when like I'm still a newbie, obviously, but when I was a very newbie, I sat here very quietly because so many terms didn't even make sense to me yet. So I think
Right.
that's a great idea.
Yeah, yeah, you bet. You bet. It's just like I feel so secure in this business model knowing I'm not the only one solving the problems. Before, it was crazy. I remember the only person solving the problems was me. Now I can go to bed and I know that 300 people are gonna share the same problems. Somebody's
But
gonna
most,
figure it out.
but most problems you guys are solving are only for the US, not for the UK.
The
So
UK
I'm sure that
community is
sometimes.
growing. Like
Yeah, yeah,
you're
yeah, it's growing. Actually, it's growing. Yeah,
exact.
yeah.
Are you a part of Roop's Discord?
Sure.
Are you in Roop's Discord?
Yeah, sure, sure. We talked. We had a meeting last week.
Okay, got it. Yeah, exactly. So you're right. That the UK side is also growing, right? But the UK side has to do these weekly meetings just like how we're doing to kind of cultivate it. Like I don't know if you know Merciful, but we have around 150 Germans here, right? The only reason you don't see any of the Germans inside our group chat is because they're in a completely different group chat.
Right.
Right? So like the whole German community is being led by themselves and they're solving all of their problems. Right?
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like this is like there's a whole sister company like right beside like a group. One day we'll merge them together and we'll all do like an in-person event.
Actually, this meeting has been helpful. Always helpful. Even though it's not the same as UK, but sometimes I sometimes learn a lot. Try to use it one way or the other. But it's
For
been
sure.
helpful. Yeah.
For sure. For sure. So Adam Sniper, continue with I think you're gonna be the last one today, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, everything's same old. Definitely still holding on to. I think I've been reading recently in the messages about eBay rolling out 3-day holds or 72-hour holds now
I
for
didn't get
payment.
and I didn't get any of them on my accounts. I wonder
Yeah,
if it's triggered based off of like someone's selling history or something like that.
yeah, possible. I do have one account. Like none of my other accounts got affected, but that
Exactly.
one account is holding that 30-day hold, and unless I upload tracking, and then
Right.
that's the only way I would release them. Even then, they would still take 3 days to release the funds. So
True. True.
yeah, uh, yeah,
True.
I do realize. Yeah, it's so far everything else is going pretty smooth. I've just been playing around, experimenting with different ad spends, campaigns, and whatnot.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, I feel like I do see results, but at the same time, I think I think not doing them in the beginning or at all would make the account more organic in a way. Like it give you more organic sales versus once you start activating ad campaigns.
Hmm.
It could be like a pay to play. Like once eBay realizes you're willing to pay,
True.
I'm not sure if you know that concept where like certain games would once you purchase
They'll
an
nerf
item,
you.
they'll nerf you exactly. So
Yeah.
yeah, so it's possible, but so
No,
I
it
haven't.
happens. It happens. Like
Yeah.
that's actually what happens on eBay. There's a guy in a group called DMob, right? He did a 20% general ad rate, just
Mm,
because he was experimenting, got a ton of sales, and then he just turned it back to 4% because he was paying too much. eBay completely killed his sales.
mm,
Like killed
yeah.
it. And then to recover it, we had to turn off all of the ads and then refresh all the listings, and then within 2 weeks it went back to normal.
No, but no more. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to do that at some point and just refresh everything, just to
Turn off
because the ad spend comes up to a lot.
remove all the ads on your account, wait 1 to 2 weeks, and then turn on back the general ad rate after you
Mm,
refresh the items, and then you're gonna be okay.
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
definitely gonna look into it.
Whatever you just said, like I was shocked when I saw that experiment live because I've always heard rumors about it, right?
Mm,
Like like this stuff, how are you gonna prove it? It's not like eBay is gonna tell you that they're secretly nerfing accounts in the back end, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I seen the experiment live for the first time, because it was the first time I seen it, right? I
Mm-hmm.
was I was like so shocked, right? eBay has full control over your sales, right? If they
Yeah.
wanted, they can dial a knob, and then tomorrow you'd be selling like 100,000.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Really like understanding their algorithm and like working with them and not against them. That's really like
Mm-hmm.
the purpose. And if we understand that these guys are trying to make as much money from us as they can, like I think that's a powerful position to be in, yeah.
Mm. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
All right, so then I guess you have clarity on the road ahead, yeah?
Yeah, for the most part, I'd say so.
Okay, awesome. All right. Roshan, Merciful, I think you guys haven't went yet. Do you guys want to go?
Nah, I've actually said everything I wanted to say.
Okay.
But yeah.
All right. So then we're gonna end the weekly meeting. August, did you go? Or Lance, do you want to do if you're still here, do you want to go for it? All right. All right, brothers. So then I'm gonna see ya. Have a good one. We're gonna end the weekly meet now, yeah? Okay, Caleb, have a good one.
All
Assalamu
right,
alaikum,
guys.
Adam.
Good
Uh,
talk. Good.
nice talk, nice
Appreciate
seeing you. Mike, take care. Farouk, if you want to stay back, because I think you want to talk about something. But all right.